Well, howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Let's get some music going. And y'all let me know if the music is too quiet, too loud. What I actually need to do is mess with my OBS settings and come up with a dedicated channel for having guests on. You know, the music's playing, but I'm not seeing the I think something's haywire. Should be something showing on the bottom of the screen here, but it's not. And I just tested this. It definitely was working. There we go. That's odd. Had to flip the input. All right. Yeah, I should get another setup so that I can keep my music channel dedicated in OBS and then get one for guests that come on. Because I had Ryan on the last stream, and I had to adjust the audio levels on it because this is a decent level, I think, for background music, but it's not great for guest speakers or anyone who's talking, and it would probably also be good to have a way to show their picture. I know I've done it once or twice with the Kool-Aid J86, but I've never found like a good setup in how I currently stream where I should have a scene here. Anyways, let me get into real stuff rather than babbling about OBS setup and that stuff. So we've been building a new web wallet for inside of the Dash Incubator, and we've recently got it to a stage 1. However, we need to do a bunch of, maybe not a bunch, but maybe a bunch. I don't know. We've got all of this stuff done. Let's see, all of that. So that's our stage 1 roadmap, and we've completed it, and I say completed in air quotes. But there's feedback in testing. Things have not worked as smoothly as we would like. So much of what I end up building, I'm just testing between 2 browser windows here on my desktop, and it works in those scenarios, but I'm usually not using a mobile phone, for instance, even though it should work. Clearly there are some issues. So Ryan and I went over his list that he's been building up. So that is this right here. And I think he is going to make an issue. I don't know if he has yet. Nope. But essentially converting this into a GitHub issue on the wallet. But for now, it is its own thing. And let me zoom in here. And I will collapse the outline. Let's see. All right. So we went through this in the stream I had with Ryan just a couple days ago. And I've already gone over all of this stuff, but I need to kind of condense and congeal it into a prioritized list that is not done necessarily by section, but by kind of grouped by what makes the most sense. For instance, if a bunch of the buttons aren't working and we've got a general button style, I probably want to go through, tweak the button styles, and test it in all the screens at the same time, rather than do it in one screen, go to the next one, find it's not working there, fix it in the next one, then go back to the other screen and find out it's broken. So stuff like that, it makes more sense to consolidate it into a more focused task on that behavior. I might zoom out. This is a little too big. Maybe it's big enough that people could read, but it's too big for me to like focus on anything meaningful. I'm pretty sure if I try to increase the font size, it will do that as a request, so I'm not going to do that. Zooming in and out is okay. All right. So, our to-do list. And then I have my own list of to-dos, and I've adjusted this a tiny little bit here. I had mobile-specific bugs and then general enhancements, but I decided to break it into a bugs and enhancements thing. So, actually, I didn't go through the mobile-specific stuff, but maybe I should. These things are kind of missing and should be added, but they're not technically bugs, which is why they're in enhancements. This probably counts as a bug, thus I moved it up there. We've got copy buttons don't seem to work reliably. That's a bug. Bug. Pairing via QR code looks like it works, yet clicking save ends with an unpaired contact. That's definitely a bug. Unique alias collision with only one contact you're trying to pair with, bug. Encrypted full backup and backup key store fail, bug. Edit profile, add contact, and insufficient wallet fund dialogues have layout issues on mobile, bug. So, those are all bugs. However, I don't know. I think we're going to have a weird mix of fixes here. By which I mean this, even though it's a bug and it doesn't look great, we might kick it into stage 2 bug fixes that will happen in stage 2, not necessarily at the end. They might be the first things we do, but we want to get to a stage 1 that is complete insofar as you can run through the entire process and get through it as a, you know, slightly above average crypto conscious user. We're probably not targeting, you know, 80-year-old grandmothers who can't use an iPhone type of thing, but we do want to target people who are at least semi-familiar with cryptocurrency. So we will likely shift some of the stuff. And to wrap this back around, the initial stage 1, although it's not listed here, we never intended to include mobile compatibility in stage 1. This was meant to be a desktop app for, well, web app as stage 1. So while there are some things that kind of work and it's nice to have, and we do want that, that was always intended for a stage 2. So mobile improvements. And so this is where I think if we have a flat out bug where like a contact won't save the data in the fields, even though all of them are filled out and you click the save button, that's a bug that I think is worth fixing as part of the QA for stage 1. But if the layout is a little wonky and we didn't intend to include mobile fixes and it's only a mobile like layout issue, that's probably going to stay until you know, this part of stage 2, which will be more or less the first things we work on. Let's see. Oh, it looks like Ryan may have added the issue. Cool. Phase 1 testing. Awesome. Okay, so I'm going to trust that he got all of that in there. I don't like Google Docs, so I'm going to go to here. And yeah, this is a lot easier for me to track stuff, and I'll be able to reference it and like say, okay, we're fixing this issue in, you know, issue 21 on GitHub. So this is awesome. And like literally I could click things like this. No, I can't. Haha. If I was logged in, I could click things like that. So here I could actually click that. And then it updates to see 1 of 59 tasks. And then I can uncheck that. All right, so that's cool. I'm gonna assign this to myself. All right, so this is more funny because I hate both equally with the same amount of hatred, but you know, GitHub existed before Microsoft bought them. And it is a tool of the trade. Regardless, having this as an issue here, literally I can reference a lot of these. If I feel like it makes sense to pull these out, I can pull these out into their own issue. So I can do convert to issue. See that? So that's why I think it's valuable to have this feedback here, and then we can reference it a lot easier. But regardless, even with this list, I will need to order this and or reorder things into a way that makes sense to tackle. All right, I'm going to move this off screen and go back to this one. All right, and I'm going to, let's see. Actually, I might bring this back so I can edit it. And I'll zoom in here so hopefully it's easier to read. So let's see if I can edit it. Awesome. Okay. So, whoops. I forgot about that. That's irritating. All right, this one I wasn't able to verify exactly as it was written here, but I did get into a scenario where I could not import an existing wallet. So I may go through anything that I think needs to be fixed now or for QA stage 1. I think I'm going to convert them to an issue. This one is, I don't know if we're going to fix it for stage 1. It is something we're thinking about, though. There's no description about what the alias is and what this, I think, is a fix for stage 1. The error field should be more helpful by describing in plain English what the requirements are for a valid alias. Aspects of you, how does the wallet actually work? User experience, should you be able to create a new alias every time you log back in? Seed phrase I toggle doesn't seem to work at all. This, I believe, is fixed. The show hide button for the seed wallet entry. Okay, again, I think that should be fixed. Actually, Maybe I will see. Leave it stage 2. 2 commits ahead of master. Oh, good. All right. Let's say bug. Create pull request. Uh-oh. I made changes. All right. It was not letting me switch the branch to do this update real quick. So all right, that should merge it. Boom. Okay. And I don't want to close stage 2 because that's the branch I would like to use going forward. Oh, that was funny. I wonder why it took so long to complete. All right. Back to here. So now those should be fixed officially because I merged stage 2 into there, but we want to bring back those stash changes. Actually, first I'm going to go to new branch and call this fix stage 1 2A. Okay. And then I want to stash, apply the latest stash. There we go. All right. Which will allow me to, once I push it, let's update the to-dos first. So, docs, oh, none. Go ahead and push that. Yeah, go ahead. All right, so that should create us a new branch here. Yep, there we go. So now at least we've got a stage 1 QA branch we can work on for these fixes. Yes, don't commit that. This is great for testing, not great for the actual design, but I think everything in these we want. A fix UI. Let's say disable auto complete on inputs and style. Update. Maybe I'll just say disable autocomplete and update style for key store. Right, we'll go ahead and push that. I've had this sitting in here for a while, and I'm not sure if I want to commit it. Sometimes I feel JS hint in there, like every time I commit those things, I end up regretting it. I don't know. I know it should be good, but like sometimes they conflict with like JSON config and or JS config and prettier and stuff. So I'm like, I think I had it in there to fix some other problem, but I can't recall why. All right. So we, let's keep going through this first. After I've picked a file or dropped one into the field, I want the seed phrase field to go away since it will never be needed. I'm not going to convert this one yet, but I do think this needs to be worked on. Ryan and I discussed it in the stream the other day. Copy this over to the other modal. I'd like the remember password browser session to be toggled on by default. We can convert that. We discussed this in the stream, in the last stream. I suspect that this is an iOS specific issue. I use Android personally. I haven't used iOS in quite a long time, but I'm pretty sure that Chrome, for an instance, is a wrapper around Safari's WebKit on iOS. It's not its own browser. So regardless of the one, if you're using Safari or if you're using Chrome, it will be using Safari essentially. And I suspect that Safari has an auto lock type of thing. I suppose I could search it real quick. iOS session, sessions storage clear. It was auto clear session storage. after delay. I was hoping there would be an obvious, like, article or Stack Overflow about this. Nothing's jumping out at me, but that's my suspicion, is I think iOS has a setting that is clearing it automatically after like half an hour or something like that. Let's see what the AI says. AI thing is claiming it doesn't happen, but it could maybe be the when the page session ends or the user closes the tab, navigates to a different. It might be that if you open up a new tab and start doing things, iOS Safari clears the other tab session. That's my suspicion. I don't want to focus too much time on that right now, though. Minor visual design notes. The landing page feels slightly empty, awkward side columns. As welcome screen item 1. Oh, can't tab. All right, let's see. Gonna edit this again. Man, I wish they had like an edit button or like double click to edit or something. It sucks having to go all the way up there. All right, so number 22. All right, I can see it going through from home to me. Okay, that's part of it too. I can see it going through. I want kind of some hover options right on each contact in the list. This would life and color to the otherwise sparse list. Send arrow shortcut to end. I'm gonna indent these. Maybe we should use the big empty space in the contacts list to recommend pairing with other prominent wallets. BCG's mobile wallet definitely needs to display a QR towards XPub address. We need to support importing raw XPubs if we don't already. I don't actually know what that means, but I think both of those are under that other one. The alias button at the top right isn't obviously clickable. Till you're already hovering over it, and then you only get cursor feedback. Edit profile modal. I don't think we should have the use this QR code to fund your wallet section. Okay. Let me update that before I forget. And we'll come back here and minor visual design. I want some kind of hover options. I'm not going to convert this yet. I might convert it at some point, but not yet. I personally, I actually did not like, so this original design, as I was going through stuff, we have send request, and send request. And so that was like too much for me. I would rather have, I don't know. I don't know. I just, there's too many send and request things in such a small space. We don't need all of them. That's the gist. So if we were doing these ones, we should drop it here, but I get why you would have the dialogue up and you might want to click send from here. But that's where I'm like, I don't think we need all of those. And I do think at some point there will be a better use case for buttons here than doing exactly what happens there. But yeah, that's why I'm not going to convert that yet. Either way, like even if we do add those buttons, I don't think it's the highest priority item out of everything here. I want to focus on bugs first, fixing actual broken functionality. Like this is an enhancement in my opinion. It's not a bug. So bugs first, then enhancements. Again, enhancement. This might also be considered an enhancement, but I feel it's more on the side of bug. I didn't realize you couldn't toggle through things, and I think that should be there. Well, you can toggle through it, you just don't have any indication which field you're on. So, yeah. The alias button in the top right isn't obviously clickable. That's an issue I think we need to fix. I mean, also an enhancement, but more on the I guess I haven't logged into a wallet here. Let me do that. I will do add existing. We'll do that. We'll call it JoJo. Oh, wait. I forgot something. And actually, this is where I think it breaks. So Ryan had mentioned this in the feedback. If I close here and then try to go, oh, I guess not. That's weird. So I did fix that already. It doesn't have the underline anymore, I guess. This is actually something that has been annoying me, but this is centered in the area it is in, but I want it to be slightly more centered to the entire area, like as if the icon didn't count. So right now that upload icon is taking, you know, 40 pixels or more. And yeah. I want this like literally yeah, that's not doing it. That might do it. But if we know it's about 40 pixels, maybe I'll do 40. I'll just try 40 pixels to start. I actually like that so much better. I don't think I should care that much, but it's been irritating me. Like, honestly irritating me. So it's 40 pixels plus... Honestly, that looks like about another 20 pixels. And so I'm thinking if I did... See, that's even too much. I don't like that. Maybe I just like the 40 pixels. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add that right now. Let's find that first. So, updrop. All right, now if I refresh here, I'm gonna clear that out, add. Right, yes, I like that better. What was I doing again? I was reading. Don't hate when. Oh, hate when Brave does that. Okay, so what's going on? Oh, that's right. That's out of date. So if I refresh, it should have the new ones. I was using the logged in window here. Okay. So I was attempting to get logged in. That's what I was doing. So logging in like something like this. Actually, we should be able to fix this one really quick. So I want to do that while I'm thinking of it. Is it checked equals checked or checked equals true? Cannot remember. I hate this kind of stuff about HTML. There's like random inconsistencies where the checked. Okay, if that will work, then I will use that. Okay, so now those should default to checked. And actually, so I ran into this the other day when I was changing the autocomplete thing. So this, you've got spell check equals false, but autocomplete equals off, rather than both of them true or false, or both of them on or off. But there's just weird crap like that in HTML sometimes. And then I swear there's a few other instances where it's like, actually, this one needs to be the number 1 instead of on or off or false or true. Like, and oh, and that's the other one, is at least one of them. Oh, what was that? At least one of them, I swear, is it's the value. So like, that's where I was thinking checked is actually checked equals checked. And in some scenarios, if you don't do that, it freaks out. It's like, it's so dumb. HTML. Okay, regardless, let's go back here and do this from scratch again. All right, so I'm gonna actually, let me wipe out data just in case. I don't think anything's really stored, maybe a little bit, but let's refresh. All right, I'm gonna add existing, paste that in, do my alias, add. Now, see, it's default to checked, and I can do a encryption password. Okay. All right, so this comment here is about this up here. So this alias, which is your alias, doesn't show anything, and not even a hover effect. Like, that has a hover at least. So if we find nav a hover, actually what I think we want is Hover. Okay. So it should get that. Hover, nav, a hover as text decoration, none. I suppose I could do... Where's the alias? Oh, 06. That didn't do it. Did not actually realize you could color the text decoration separately. That's cool. Okay, but ideally, I think it would be better to do, let's see, transform. I think this is it. Wait, is... I can't recall. Apologies, had to step away for a moment. Okay, so scale Z did not do what I was hoping. Let's see if that did a little bit, I think. Let's do 1.5. Okay, so instead of scale that, let's just do scale. And then if we do transition, say, I think you can do just the transform. Maybe it would have to be all. I'm going to try transform. 0.15 seconds and ease in out. Okay, let's see if that works. There you go. Well, probably not 1.5. All right, there's some indication at least now. And we could also do inside of theme here. Let me actually check this real quick. Oh, I'm completely missing that. Let me get that added in. That's fine. I'll add in a background like that. Did not realize that was missing. I'll try nav ABG. Let's not do the transform. Let's see. We want. What does C go to? It's the same as Dark 900. Okay, that's dumb. Okay, so that's nav active BG. Okay, there should be a grayish color. I'm gonna try the 5 or 600. Something like that. All right, I think we're gonna need to modify this and do, say, span. And we need to wrap it. So we need to find, probably in here. Let's see, span. It's definitely doing something. But we need some more styling. Let's do span. Adding one rem. That's going to be way too much, one rem. Let's do 0.25 to start. Not enough. Maybe one rem would have been appropriate. Sounds wrong. One rem sounds way too much, but I'm gonna try it. Guess that's actually about right. And then if we did border radius one rem. Too much. 0.5. Yeah, about right-ish. I might go a little less. Let's do half that even and see. I'm okay with that. And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and come back to here. We're not really using active, but let me do this. Active. And maybe I'll also do focus. So now if I tap, yep, there we go. So at least if I tab to it, it has some indication. Let me see here. Oh, that breaks with how I had been doing things. Our theme is the only place things like that get set. I might need to do a run through and shift things around. This is actually why we have no indication right now, which often it's wanted, but where's the hot pink thing? I know I said that, but we definitely don't want that committed. But I'm gonna leave it like that for now. I mean, that's already tons better. But let's see if we can get this one focusing as well. Probably going to be brand hover. That's what I was thinking it might be. All right, brand hover. Focus. All right, so now tab, both show when you tab to them. Clearly some other stuff. Oh. So it is tabbing to these items, even though they're not shown. Uh-oh. Oh. That's funny. Where is that being handled? Was it nav, dot nav? Thought there was a dot nav in here. What? Oh, that's my bad. It's not a class, it's the nav element. Okay. So nav. Focus active span. What did I just do? Oh, that's irritating. Because I added that span. All right. We've got a click event here. And this is where nav alias is being clicked. But span isn't working. So I think we need to do closest. Something like this. So event target closest. Menu user. All right. I thought that would work. It definitely got into here. Target closest menu user. Swear I had found a clever way to deal with the parent stuff before. I can't recall how I did that. I'm sure I have it in code somewhere, but I guess all my closest references. I thought it was around the closest thing, but this is not quite doing what I wanted it to. Suppose I could do something like this. Function get target. Turn. So get target selector. Target equal event target. Or maybe I should do that. So event and selector. So kind of thinking I should do this, where then you do is equal to event target. Maybe this will work. Try this. It even found the right thing. Why didn't that work? So found nav alias, and the next, the toggled hidden. Next element, sibling, class list, toggle hidden. WTF. I really think that should have worked. Guess let's try this instead. Nope, that didn't work either. What the fuck? Why? Tell me why. The tart got the right item. Next element sibling is the right one. Class list toggle. I really think that should work. Suppose I could maybe try this instead. Alias targ. Menu user is hidden. That's the class list toggle hidden. WTF? Why? That should be toggling. What the heck? This is very irritating. I'm very confused right now. It even has it in the class list. Toggle is a thing. It should work. Why isn't this working? It adds the class. What the heck? What is happening? Look at that. So it correctly adds that class, but hidden it is not toggling. Like, for realsies, what's happening? Am I in Bizarro land? What? I'm pretty dang confused right now. I don't know how it will work with a class that isn't there, but not with a class that is. All right, new idea. I don't know why that's giving me so much trouble, but I go and take this. Do that. And I want this for alias specifically. So alias, alias, alias. All right, and then nav. I think I need to adjust that though. Let's do negative 25 top. Essentially, I want there to be some overlap. Almost there. I guess it needs a full -1 rim. Okay, so with that, the only problem with this method is this works when you're hovering over it. But when you're tabbing inside of them, whoops, not there. I wanna. So you can see I'm tabbing around to them here. However, if I don't have the hover locked on, it opens it, but it doesn't stay inside of it when I tab into the next one. Dang it, I was hoping that would work. I guess if we wanted that to stay open, I could potentially... Instead of being a link, it could be a label with a checkbox. And then it would essentially work like the remember password switch. That's kind of how that's working. So then if you toggled that on, it would toggle the actual checkbox, and then anything after it would stay open until you toggle off the checkbox. This is one thing. I've always hated having to do JavaScript to get these things to work, which I was trying not to spend too much time on it, and that's why it was set up to use this thing. But I have no freaking clue why that won't work right now. It's clearly getting to that part, so it's getting there. Oh, that actually could be it. That might be a foobar on my part. Let me see. I don't want to do all these changes if I can avoid it. So essentially, dangnabbit, where was that? So if no ID, or no that ID, or no parent.id, or okay. Dangnabbit. Let me just comment that out for now and see. And we go there. So user hidden. Dang it. Did I break? Oh, I did. Derp. That's my bad. All right. There you go. And if I come back here and re-enable this, but first it's no longer one line, so we're gonna manually do that. All right. That might also work. Let's see. Nope. Okay, that got that working. It turned out to be this was the problem. Whoops, that's the wrong one. Oh, okay. And I don't mind combining that, that. And let's try this one more time. Okay, cool. Oof, that was irritating, but this gets it working again. So if I, okay, so now with that working again, I can click with an enter and show that. Let me see if we do visibility hidden. If that fixes the tabbing issue. So you tab, that's right there. Aha, it does. But let's see. Okay, that's what I needed to do. So it will tab to them if it's open, but with visibility hidden, it doesn't. Perfect. Okay, so that fixes some stuff at least. I did not mean to get sidetracked, but I did get a few interruptions there, so which is why I was so quiet for a little bit there. But let's try and get back on track. So I was looking through these things. Let me, before I get back on track, let me commit this stuff. All right, so I want to commit that. And that. 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 Not that. Some of this, maybe. Definitely want to commit the updrop thing, but I don't know about the other stuff yet. Alias, span, hover. I can drop a lot of that stuff. Let me do that right now. How does it look? I changed that margin top, and if I'm doing the hover thing, actually, let me see what it looks like if I have that enabled. It did not override hidden. Nor did that. I wonder why. I feel like with important it should have. So hover. It's got that right there. That should affect menu. Oh, that's why. Visibility. Not hidden. And maybe with that, it will work like this. Okay, refresh. Hey, look at that. Okay, I might not mind that, because then if you are using a cursor, you don't have to click that. That's actually been annoying me needing to click it, but you still get the menu up and you can see the items and click them faster. Let's see. And if I do tab, it focuses there. So I have to hit enter on that. Well, at least I assume so. Maybe let me refresh here and see. Tab. Yep, okay. So I do have to hit enter there, so it might be better. Let's see if I disable that one. Okay. Let's see if that does the trick there. Actually, let me remove this. Save. And instead of committing those commented outlines, I will delete those. And let me delete that. Okay, so I definitely want to commit that. And we did that hover BG thing. I think we want to commit all of that. Parts of this, let's go ahead and remove this. And By commenting both of these out, it's essentially doing default. I don't know if I want to delete this yet because I think I might want to tweak what the actual, like, how it looks. I just haven't had enough things to test it on yet, so I'm gonna leave that for now. Might want to copy the, oh, let me do this. But we probably want focus. Okay, so I think we're good there. And I don't want to commit that. Okay, so let's get this committed. Say fix UI. Alias hover BG. And so we're fixing alias hover BG and default remember encrypt pass. This is going to be too long. Better keyboard nav. All right, so alias, let's just say alias BG. Remember pass and better keyboard nav. That's probably good. All right, go ahead and push that. All right, I just had to turn the heater on, so hopefully that doesn't add too much noise in the background. Okay, let's see. Got that code committed. Actually, I'm curious. Um, this is called Stage 1 QA for the branch. And I think it does not automatically deploy because I called it fix rather than feat, as in feature. And I think we have settings inside of GitHub here. One of these, I think this. Right there. So I could come in here and I think I could add fix. But I do think I would prefer to. So this actually removes it. I want it to replace it because the branch would come through, I believe, with a slash, and I would rather have it be a dash. Let's see. See if we can find an answer. That is what we're using. It says first string, second string. So I love Susie, second string, Sarah. Love Sarah and Mary. Replace all occurrences. Use parameter pattern string. Hmm. Uh, see, bash variable, place text. I'm assuming that escape for forward slash. I'm assuming the forward slash would actually need to be escaped. The correct substitution is replace every backslash with slash. So var root. This breaks up as follows. So home slash backslash slash. Place backslash with forward slash in a variable. So ABC go T C. Alternative that may be easier to read would be to quote the pattern and the replacement. Replace backslash with forward slash, but I want dash. This might work because they're in variables. I'm not actually sure. Bash, replace text. Forward slash with a fin. So backslash might, or forward slash might not need to be escaped. So that might be fine. That might be fine. This might work. I think that would solve it for both feet and fix going forward. And I don't need that. Let's see if this works. Hmm. All right, I'm actually gonna change this and do. Let's see if I can actually switch to master. If I can, that would be great. Awesome. Good, good. Okay, so instead, I'm gonna do a new branch and do feet. Support, fix, branches. CI support fix branches. Okay. Gonna do that. We're gonna say commit. Feature none. I'm not gonna use yeah, I'm not gonna use an emoji. Let's say add fix branch port to GitHub Actions. All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and push that. And that is this one. Do that. See if the actions ran for it. Oh, this is a feat though, so it would work for a feat. Oh, cool. And it already did what I wanted to for this feat. So this one should be available. Let's we go here and let me copy this. So we should be able to access that. Boom. Okay, so previously I was dropping feet and just doing whatever was after the slash. So it was CI support fix branches. But if we're going to have feet and fix both in there, I don't want branches colliding or overriding. Like, not that I expect this to happen, but it could. And so by including that and just getting rid of the slash, we can now say feet dash whatever. So, and the fix one should also start working. So let me see here. I want to go back to this. I'm gonna say that, and pretty sure that's already up to date. And hit checkout. And I don't do merge. I tend to do rebase. I'm gonna do feet rebase this. Uh-oh. Oh, I have unstaged. Let's just drop those. Or I'm gonna drop them. Okay. So now I think this should work. Right. And if I do git push origin master, boom, should be merged. There we go. All right, so that is now merged and it's being deployed. I think I'm gonna want to check out. That's it. Check out the stage 1 QA. All right. And we want this branch updated. So git pull. I don't know if I like that, but I'm gonna do it. All right, so we just merged those changes in, and I'm gonna then push it. To, let's see. All right, that should be pushed. This should be updated. All right. And let me make a pull request now. So say fixes for stage 1 QA feedback. Fixes and enhancements for stage 1 QA feedback. And let me see, number 21, I believe. Find it myself. Say bug and enhancement. All right, I'm going to go ahead and create that. All checks have failed. Back there. Why did it fail? I think I know why. Pyramids. Yeah, that would be why. Right, I think that should resolve that. Go back to here. Yeah, I think that's working this time. Okay, so the actions should be deploying. It failed before, but I believe it's fixed now. Yeah, it's deployed. So there you go. So now, where am I at? Let's see. Awesome. So now there is a fixed dash stage 1 QA. We delete this. There you go. So now this branch will have the changes we're making. And thanks for the follow, Ghost 10565. Okay, let's go back to here. And actually copy this link real quick. All right, so we now have a new place to test and a new PR that we are making the changes to. We look in there, I just have a link to basically Ryan's phase 1 testing. But that's okay for now. All right. Did not intend to spend time on GitHub Actions, but it's good we've got that in there, and now we can support that additional use case where I'm working on fixes rather than new features. We've been in feature mode for so long, not really in bug fix mode. So now we can kind of support both. All right. Let's keep going. So we got sidetracked around here for the alias. So this should be fixed. So if we look here and we go ahead and import our wallet, we can already see the key store or backup is not underlined, so that's right. If we do this, I'm gonna call this one byte, add, it's already defaulting to checked, that's good. And we encrypt that, and we've already got the hover, cool. So we can count that, I think, as functioning. And we've got the tabbing for some of the items as well. Cool. All right, so this is much more obvious that you're hovering over it now. So I think we can actually go into this item already. I think we could say fixed and we can do that, and then this is already checked off just by closing that one. I don't know what this is. Alias button, edit profile modal. That might be like supposed to be tabbed over or something like that. I don't think we should have. I'm not gonna check this one off yet until I've got all of the interface in there. So until I verified tabbing is working to more than just the few buttons on screen. And chances are, I guess I haven't tested the dialogues yet, but it's working a lot better. Although okay, that's actually working a lot better, but this one is not. Why didn't that highlight? Let's try that again. Okay, so this one, hover. So it did get button hover not disabled, brand, blue highlight. So it got that, but it didn't get. Oh, that is funny and irritating. I can't believe I missed that. Whoa. Okay, that's kind of funny. pretty sure all of those would be transparent. Let's see if that fixes it. I don't like that it's focusing on that by default. I wonder if I can find. This is the send funds mode. Go to rigs, send or request. And that is 2, I think. Let's see if we can say tab index is equal to 0. Is equal to, what were the options? I don't think those are the correct options. I want 0, I think. Let's see if we do that. Nope. I think we would actually need to go for the close. Button. I think this would do it. Yep. But you can't tab to it then, which I think you might. I guess it's not the worst thing if you can't, because you can tab to the cancel. I guess I could just do a guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If most of the time it's going to be over 5, I could say maybe like 10. So if it's tab index 10, let's see. That didn't work. I do not use tab index that often, but maybe this one needs to be 1. Let's see if that does it. Nope. And when I set that to 1, it's skipping it. That's odd. Huh. At least at 0, it goes to next. Let's see. Yeah, I don't use tab index that often. Usually to override something like this and not. So maybe useful for elements that should never be navigated to directly using tab key, but need to have keyboard focus set to them. Off-screen modal window that should be focused when it comes into view, or a form submission error message that should be immediately focused. An element renders and has tab index attribute with any valid integer. The element can be focused by JavaScript by calling the focus method. A negative value doesn't actually matter usually. Means that the element is not reachable via sequential. Means that the element should be focusable and sequential keyboard navigation after any positive tab index values. Focus navigation order of these elements is defined by their order document source. Element should be focusable and sequential with its order defined by the number of the value of the number. That is, tab index 4 is focused before 5 and 0, but after 3. Same. If multiple elements share the same positive tab index value, their order relative to each other follows their position in the document source. Maximum value is included with no value set. Either the element is focusable is determined by the user agent. You are recommended to only use 0 and -1 as tab index values. Avoid using tab index values greater than 0 and CSS properties that can change the order of focusable HTML elements. Doing so makes it difficult for people who rely on in addition to reversing the order in which flex items are visually displayed, you can target individual items and change where they appear in visual order with the order property. But I don't want to change their visual order. I want to change their focusable order. That's irritating. What I could do, though, at least from what I'm gathering, is, even though it says don't do this, I could do tab index 1, I think. So everything gets tab index 1. Except this one would get tab index 2. If I understood what it was saying correctly, I think that might work. So if I refresh here, nope, it still did that first. So the one that works the best is tab index -1. So I might settle for that for now, since there are canceled buttons. All right, so I'm going to settle for that for now. Then everything's still working. And yeah, you can't tab to the close, but you can tab to the cancel. Okay, and this should also work like that. Okay. It's the same one. All right. Let's see. Oh, and this close one also did that. So I think we're gonna copy this. This is add contact. Let's see. Oh, it might be using the default. So if I change dialogue, let me collapse that. Dialogue here and close. Header. Let's default to tab index -1. All right, so with that, it's starting in that field, and it doesn't tab to it. Good. Wait, what? That's odd. What's going on there? So it tabs to alias, then to that next input field, then goes to the copy URI, to the add contact button, and then back to something that's highlighting this. That's interesting. I was thinking maybe it's tabbing to a label, but not seeing a label for this. That's interesting. Okay, but I've now realized that this is a scenario where having this be tab index -1, there's no close button in this dialog. So that's actually not as beneficial. Pointed out the nav index property was dropped. Non-standards complaint set the tab index attribute on a div. Hmm. I suppose an alternative solution. I don't love it, but instead of setting it to tab index 0, we could maybe focus the field when it opens. So let's see. So in the render, I'm thinking maybe it's handle render. Oh, let's try this out. So state dot element dot query selector input let's see, CSS checkbox. I can't recall if it's a less or SAS thing that I'm thinking of, but there used to be a way to target the checkbox through selectors. Like you could certainly do type is equal to checkbox. But I thought there was an actual selector, like radio selector. Let's see. Attribute selectors. There is checked. Yeah, so it might actually be something that was inside of SAS or less that let you do checkbox more easily, or maybe jQuery. I don't know. It's been a while, but I'm okay doing this for now. So if it's not checkbox and not radio. focus. So with that, we come back here. All right, we've got, let me close that one. Move this over here. If we click that, it didn't work. Did it run though? Oh, I might be overriding handle render. That's more than possible. Damn. Okay, if I do that. Okay, and I'll actually go back to dialogue and switch that real quick. Okay, so if I do that, let's see if this one works. No, it did not like that. Cannot read properties of undefined reading query selector. Oh no, Mr. Kool-Aid Man. All right, handle dialogue render. Let's see. I think element should be in there. It should be set to the dialogue, which means we should be able to search within dialogue. So, sure enough, we log state. State has elements. It has elements, not element. Interesting. And that's okay. And, okay, so I'm all right with that because then we could do elements dot form, and this will be a more precise search. Let's see if this works for us. Did not focus. It didn't error, but it didn't focus. So let's log this. Okay, maybe this doesn't work. So let's just find the first input and focus it. Still no luck. So it does find form. Let's try doing this. Let field equal that. And field. And field. Okay, let's try that. All right, it certainly looks like it found the first one. And there should be a focus option for that input. Input. Contact address. Okay, it doesn't show there. Let's see. Form. Am I misremembering things? It's not complaining about the function not existing. Not searching there. Let's see. Focus. That's the one. So, yeah. See, it should do that. That's what's supposed to happen. It's possible, though, that all right, it's possible render is running. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so dialogue has kind of two phases. There is the render phase where all of the stuff gets turned from HTML into elements, like this document create stuff, triggers all of that. Then there is the actual show phase. So let's see. I should be able to, in the show phase, run a callback. Could also, let's do handle. Oh. I'm going to remove that. Handle dialog show. This might work. If I do that, let's see if that works. All right, let's close that. And before I forget, back here. I think we want to do handle. However, we might not need to override it. So let's just do that for now and refresh again. Clear that. Uh-oh. Query selector cannot read properties of undefined reading query selector. Oh, that's my bad. I forgot to update this. Elements.form. And actually, I'll drop this so that it's more generic. Okay, let's see if this works. Hey, look at that. And I can still toggle back to it. All right. That should work across a lot of them to make sure it toggles. I may be able to go back to this one and remove this tab index. And then hopefully that other one should also work. So send, it's still But now we can tab to close. Cool. All right, I'm okay-ish with that. New contact and this are the same dialogue, just with a couple of the titles changed. So that should still be a thing. What else? Let's test this one. Sweet. Okay. I'm a little concerned slash annoyed that it does that, but I did just have a thought. This SVG, when you click it, does that. Oh, but it's not a link. I was thinking maybe I wrapped it in a link. But you know what? Maybe it is still something with it. I wonder if somehow it's getting highlighted, and when it gets highlighted, highlighted sounds wrong. I don't know if it should sound wrong, but it sounds wrong. But also highlight sounds wrong. Okay, so I'm wondering if when one of them gets focused, there we go. I like that a lot better. So when it gets focused, if it is triggering that weird refocus, I don't know. Because it already does that, then it goes to button. Is there something after that that could be causing it? Footer, button. It does that even before the other ones. I don't know. Maybe the dialogue also has a focus? That could be it. Maybe it's actually focusing the entire dialogue or the form, something like that. Or the field set. That could be it. That might actually be it. It might be focusing the entire field set, and when that happens, that's probably it. Let's look into that while we are looking into things. All right, so I'm going to come here and say dialog field set focus outline 4 pixels dashed hot pink. Okay. So we open that up. Tab, 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 tab. Nope, that didn't do it. Maybe one of these will pick it up. So let's do that and dialog form. See if any of those pick it up. Nope. Maybe. Oh, well, that was interesting. Something is clearly getting focused. What else is in between there? That's fun. That's fun right there. Backdrop, maybe? Maybe the backdrop can be focused. Let's see. I'm gonna do it down here with the others. So, dialogue, backdrop, focus. See if that does it. No. Okay, different idea. Do dialogue star focus. All right, certainly makes it obvious. Oh. I don't know why I caught it then, but it's actually going up to here. And so for some reason, leaving the site. Okay, so it wasn't anything getting focused in there. It's because this gets, the text gets highlighted. Highlighted. Now I've gotten all in my head. Dang it. Highlighted. Sounds wrong. I don't know why. I don't know why it sounds right. It gets highlighted. And that's how you end up copying it. And so I've got something in there, I think in main here on focus. No, not focus. What's it called? There's something in here, I'm pretty sure. Submit input. No. Change. I thought there was a focus for that field. Send or request. Add contact. Ah, focus out. So handle show. I guess that's it. So there is a handle focus. And no. I know there is some way that I am selecting that text, and I thought it was in a focus type of thing. Handle click. Nah, I know that when you go into the field, it's clearly highlighting that whole thing. I guess that could be maybe it. I don't know. That might be it. So dialog query selector. Oh. This is my clever way that I was looking for. But I don't know if it would work how I was thinking. But instead of doing like if element ID or parent element ID, so wait, event target.id or event target.parent element.id, instead of checking both of those for the ID, I figured out this thing where I would just grab the field I wanted to work out of as the base and go, hey, is the event target contained inside of here? And if it is, then I do things like this. Yeah, I don't know. Blob SVG. Okay, so that's how it gets selected, but man, I know there's another area that I trigger that selection. So in utils, edit profile. Man, I might just be wrong. I could have sworn there was another event that I triggered it in, but I guess not. Maybe it's just I'm using copy to clipboard and copy to clipboard also triggers it. No, I'm not even using copy to clipboard. Oh wait, yeah, I am. Because I use that set clipboard. Which is actually funny because we added the set clipboard so that it would be more backwards compatible. And yet, in spite of that, it's not working on mobile. Despite that, I don't know. Let's see. So it's not focusing on any of that. So I don't need to worry about it. I can remove this. So before I remove it, I'm going to do this, but not in dialogue. All right, so that's definitely an oversight. While I'm looking into this, I want these to be selectable. Which might be as easy as, let's see. I didn't find it. Article. Item sub. Let's try tab index equals 0. Let's see if that does what I'm hoping it will. Hey, look at that. Comment that out for now. I think outline shouldn't shift the positioning. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. So I know I've got a hover in here. Let's find that. Right, hover, and we will copy that and do focus. All right. That's a little bit better. Let's go ahead and all right, so dash that. Ooh. Why did it do that flicker thing? I don't know if that's coming through on the stream. But a few of the times it did this weird like flicker transition thing. I don't know why. But let's see. So we can hit enter there on new contact. But we can't select either of those with enter. Okay. So the complicated way we could do this is add another JavaScript event listener for keyboard events. And if enter is hit, we check if the event is the article. And if it is, we trigger the same thing we do for the click event. Or we make it a clickable item. Just like these buttons, if we were to switch, oh wait, so we could make them clickable anchors, but it makes our life more difficult if we do add the buttons on the side, which is something that Ryan just also requested. It's in the design, but I don't like it. So it's been low priority for me. Yeah, so even though this whole thing is clickable, it does, there's chance of events bubbling up and double triggering things, and we can prevent them. It's just one more thing. And if you're imprecise and you're clicking, you could end up opening things you don't mean to. we don't have anything here yet, but one of the things Ryan requested was a delete icon here. And yeah, I'm more inclined to do a delete than the send and request, just because we have so many. But you wouldn't want someone to delete a contact on accident. We do have a dialogue in there, though. I guess you can't see it yet. We don't have this set up where you can't delete these. That is something, but um hmm. So we could do do something like this. All right. See, now it's triggering for every tab. This last one should be an enter. Yep. Enter. Hey, the Never World. It's going pretty well. How are you doing? So let's see if key code, if event key code. Why is it acting like I shouldn't use it? Deprecated? Really? What is recommended? Shouldn't use key code attribute for printable characters when handling key down. Key code attribute is useful for printable characters, especially those with shift and alt. The key press event is usually better. Okay. Key press. Well, that says it doesn't exist. That is also deprecated. Don't tell me to use something that's already deprecated. Oh my gosh. Sometimes the web sucks. Okay, so what am I? Key press. This ignores the user's keyboard input so that if the user presses the key at Y position, middle of the row, above the row, this will always return key Y, even if the user has a quartz keyboard, which would mean the user expects a Z. Or blah, blah, blah. Okay, I did see code. I don't know if I want code, though. Fine. Gosh. Use code. Let's go there. At least this shows me. So, key code. Deprecated, deprecated. Meta key is not. Key is not. So key also comes out to enter. Key code is what I was trying to use. Here code is 0. Here's the real deal. I don't like having to specify the text of the key. I feel like it's entrapment. So what I think is going to happen is I'm going to go like if key or code is equal to enter, do this, and then sometimes it's going to be return and not enter. So then I have to check, is code equal to enter or return? And yeah, I'm like, I think you're trying to trick me. Ah, see, numpad enter. All right, so I guess I want to make sure I'm using key and not code. Stupid thing. And then I'm going to do 2 lowercase and say enter. Okay. So if key is enter, but not just that. Let's go one step further. We're going to cut that, delete that. We're going to do this and say dot includes. And we're going to say enter and probably space, I assume. All right, so space. Oh, mother. But in this instance, key is actually a space character and not the word space. Are you freaking kidding me? Screw you, stupid freaking. Oh my gosh. It's really freaking annoying. And this is why I don't want to use that. I'd rather be like, I am expecting this type of key. Key code 32. Screw you, stupid standards, whoever thought this was a good idea. All right, is there a reliable way to get... Oh my gosh, that drives me insane. Literally a space. My gosh, literally if I use the code one, it will at least say space, but then it says numpad enter, and if I check for enter and someone uses their dang numpad, it's not gonna work. I don't want to like define the whole freaking possibilities and have 20 different combinations. Stupid freaking. For real, like I don't interact with this stuff frequently enough that like it's usually not on the top of my list of things I hate, but right now when I'm just looking for a simple solution to stuff like this, I'm like, why is it like this? Who did this? How did it get past standard bodies? Like, which browser started this crap? So annoyed. See this? I hate switch statements. If you've ever seen me use these, it's because I felt like it was the most appropriate, but I almost never use these. And look at that. It's saying, do a switch with event code. Key S, arrow down. Key W, arrow up. So I'm supposed to do like enter, numpad enter. I don't want to do that. Stupid. Yeah, I mean, I did just read that part. I don't know if you caught that, but there's like QWERTY versus QWERTZ versus Dvorak changes. So if you rely on the key code and someone remaps their keyboard, it will be wrong, I think it was saying. Thought it was on this page. Or was it on KeyPress? One of these pages said, there it is. This ignores the user's keyboard layout, so that if the user presses the key Y near the middle of the row above the home row, this will always return key Y, even if the user has a QWERTZ keyboard, which would mean the user expects a Z. Yeah, so I guess that makes sense, kind of, but the alternative is me trying to figure out every way you can possibly hit an enter and hope I caught all of them. Which leads me back to, I might just turn these into an anchor tag rather than doing this. I think I'm going to do that. Comment that out for now, just in case I switch my mind again. But let's... all right, before I do that, let me look up the styles. Yeah, let's find... Oh, I guess I was close to it anyway. So got a few different styles here. Actually, why are these in two places? Oh, one's theme, one's component. Okay, so we've got contacts div. And what we want is let's do A. I think this will work. And that. I'm gonna delete this stuff. I think it's been a while since I've messed with it. And comma there. Copy, paste. We want focus, hover. All right. So that should account for, oh, wait. I don't think that's going to account for everything. Maybe. Okay, we're probably good. All right. So I probably need some additional styling here, but let's go ahead and modify the contact list. Where is it? Here it is. And let's try this out. And I'm not going to do it on that one for now, since I'm not destroying the styles. Ooh, see, I knew there would be something. But all the key up stuff should be gone, and it has focus by default. And no, I didn't remove the tab index, but I'm gonna remove it. Just I want to see what happens. It should default to having a tab index as links. So, uh-oh. Nope, it skips it. Interesting. Oh, it's because it doesn't have an href. Um, hmm. What is the other method for anchors? You can do an href, but I think you can also do a, what is it? A link or rel maybe? No. Name. But that says use ID instead. Down. Oh. Interesting. I wonder if that download thing will work, because there's also an issue that I've got in my to-do list where on mobile it doesn't actually save. It doesn't open the save dialog for the backups. Oh, what am I thinking of? There's something that you can use instead of or in place of href that will treat it as still a valid link. It might be name, even though that's saying to use ID, but I don't think ID will do what I'm hoping for. I'm going to try name. That's what's going to happen. First, I don't like doing the pound sign thing, but I'm going to do it for now. So with that pound sign, those are highlightable again. I don't want it potentially trying to open those though. And actually, even with that, oh, that's interesting. It's not working. My guess is I have an event listener that's targeting the article, and since they're no longer articles, let's see, event. Handle click, prevent default. I guess I could do that. Let's see if that works. Nope. Am I overriding it in main? Closest article. Yep, handle click. So context list, handle click, closest article. Let's see if that works. Yep. Okay, and with that fix, let's go back and test the tabbing. There we go. All right, and will it work with space? No? Huh. I wonder why space works with a button, but not with an anchor tag. Yeah, so that's a button. All right. That's mostly working. I am not loving the styling though. And I think if we do text decoration none, that should fix it. There we go. All right. Okay. That's working decently. Cool. All right. It's at least partially working. And has some of that stuff fixed. Let's see if there's anything worth committing. Probably that. That was for what? Responsive button, transparent, focus. Ah, that's right. It's for the X. Okay. We don't want that. We probably want to drop article, but for now I'm going to do that just in case. And what's this other one? Let me remove this for now. Okay, and then that's good to add. Contacts list. Okay, instead of that, before we go and commit it, I want to try the name thing. Dang nabbit, where is that? There it is. Maybe I should do it like this. That does. Nope. So they're not tabbable. I wonder if I add the tab index back, if it will work though. Dang it. Nope. Won't let me click it. That's irritating. So it's got to be the href. Interesting. That's the downside that I don't like about using anchor tags, is you can open them in a new tab, and I mean, it's not the worst thing, but it's basically doesn't grab the same session, so it wants you to decrypt it again. Hmm. I'm actually curious about something. Oh, okay. We do have the static file server to redirect anything to the HTML page, which means I don't think that will work here. Oh, it did. Oh, okay. I did not recall getting that working. But if that is working, instead of doing these, I could actually drop this, do something like that. Let's go back, actually. All right, so we're not set up for it yet. However, because we don't have any root, like a client side router built in. So without that router, we can't handle this differentiation. But if when we add it, we would be able to go like if you're at this URL with the contact and the ID, you should open up this dialog by default, or maybe we'd even have different pages at that point. So we are actually well positioned. I don't remember specifically getting this working. I actually thought it wasn't working, but clearly is. I wonder if what am I using here? On HT, so serve CLI. Oh, I do have it set to single. So that's set to single, and then the server we deploy to is also set to look for whatever the file in the file path. If you find it, use that. Otherwise, use index.html. So I guess I got that working. It's been long enough since I did it that I don't recall doing that, but it's working, so I must have. All right, that's kind of cool. Would be better if I think even though I prefer this, I'm actually going to default to the hashbang, because even though right here, this should get caught, if for some reason it doesn't, and you're not working in a private browser window, it should use your cache better. So it shouldn't do all this reloading. This is, you know, asking for the decryption, but it's likely because I'm in a private browser window. Actually, I suppose I could test it since I was doing that other stuff. Let's see. I have this here. If I go there, I do add existing. Go ahead and copy one of these. All right. And say hashbang. Uh-oh. Something break. Dash HD 2ID is not a function. That is interesting. I did not change all that much. Let me wipe this out real quick and make sure there's no funkiness going on here. Oh. Oh, that's really weird. Says I have a ton of cache storage. Something funky's going on. I'm gonna clear that. And let's refresh here. Try again. Okay, and this time network tab is complaining. All right. All right, let's try this again. So copy, add existing, hash bang. Okay, it worked that time. For that, script. Okay, so actually this might be a decent chance to test pairing. If I do that and I come here and grab this one, I can copy and paste that there. Then I can copy this and paste it there. Okay, add. and add. All right. So, I wonder. See, name. So name, item name, otherwise empty string. I want the alias actually. So if user, finish pairing. Let's see if that works how I'm wanting it to. That's not bad, but do I have alias in here already? Let's see. Maybe I'll do okay, so user at user. I suppose I could move this up here. Then I could do that. And then here I could do at user. Okay, so that gives me the alias for the contact, if it exists, or it does the ID. This one should have, there you go, Jojo. Huh. That should share a session. Should share a session. So that's actually pretty interesting to me. I don't know why that would happen. I'm relatively certain those should be in the same session. Huh. Am I? That is odd right there. Whenever a document is loaded in a particular tab in the browser, a unique page session gets created and assigned to the particular tab. That page session is valid only for that particular tab. Oh, I did not realize that. A page session lasts as long as the tab or the browser is open and survives over page reloads and restores. Opening a page in a new tab or window creates a new session with the value of the top level browsing context, which differs from how session cookies work. Opening multiple tabs windows with the same URL creates session storage for each tab window. Duplicating a tab copies the tab session storage into the new tab. Closing a tab window ends the session and clears objects. Okay. So I was able to duplicate it and it worked. See, copy clean link. So in that scenario, because I duplicated it, it's sharing the session as far as I can tell. Which makes me wonder. I disconnect. No, let's lock. I lock it. Interesting. So it duplicated the session storage, but they are different once after duplication. I wonder if there's a way to say, hey, if you open this link in a new tab, duplicate the session storage. A storage object can, okay, let's see. Shared storage. So we could get around this, I think, if we wanted to. This isn't high priority for me right now, but there is broadcast channels. I think that's what it's called. So broadcast channel API. So with the broadcast channel, two different tabs. So like here, we've got two different tabs. Now with different sessions, we can communicate between those tabs. And so we could make it like a little broadcast channel. And when a new tab opens, go, hey, any other tabs out there, yo? And if it was, we could say, hey, do you have this in session storage? If so, send it to me. Or vice versa. As soon as it opens, you could, when the tab is initialized, go on a init, post a message and say, hey, I'm a new tab. Got anything? Yeah, something like that. In any case, if we really want to get around that, I think we could without needing to do the duplication thing. I'm not considering this high priority right now. So I'm not going to focus much more time on it. I'm actually just surprised. I was relatively certain that session storage was shared between tabs, especially if the tab was the one that opened it. So that actually surprises me. I wonder, there's the window open, opener, not opener, open. A string containing a comma separated list of window features in the form of name value. Pop up with blah, blah, blah. If this feature is set, the new window will not have access to the originating window via opener. Returns null. When no opener is used, non-empty target names other than those are treated like blank in terms of deciding whether to open. Okay, I'm still curious. So before I move on, and while I'm thinking about it, I want to test something real quick. So in our main function, I want to say console.log main init. Let's just do that at first. And then I'm going to make sure that's open and refresh. Okay. So window opener is null there. And it's null there. What about this? Null. No. Okay, so in all those tests that I just did, window opener is always null. Maybe that's just a Brave thing, though. Been supported for a while, but I suppose I'm not clicking the link. I'm doing open a new tab or whatever. Could be also cross origin. Oh no, I doubt I'm setting cross origin opener policy. So referring to the window that opened the current window using window open or by a link with target attribute set. If this window was not opened by being linked to or created by another, returns null. All right, it doesn't matter that much. I'm moving on. Let's remove that. All right, and let's continue on. I believe we were trying to commit code here. So Not super necessary, but it's kind of nice. So got that. It at least uses the alias if possible. Handle show. We do want that, but I don't think we need that. And we can probably remove it here as well. Right, and yeah, we don't need that. All right, let's get this committed. So this code is to make the contacts list tabbable. Navigate by keyboard. Let's say fix UI, fix a bug. Make contact list keyboard navigatable. That doesn't look right. That does not look right. Is that a real word? Where's my navigable? There you go. I knew that didn't look right. Navigable. All right. Make contact list keyboard navigable. And do that. All right. And we're going to push that. Okay. Let's come back here. And we were going down this list. So several of these should be done now. I didn't finish actually. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong window. We need the one where we can edit. And go boom. Let's go boom. Right. Get that gone. That is closed already. Let's refresh here, make sure we're up to date. Alrighty, so I'd like the remember password for browser session be toggled on by default. I know it's potentially less secure, but at least for now. All right, that's done as well. So we could actually open that up. Say, what did we say in the last one? Closed. Yeah, fixed in PR31. Okay. eStore makes me think that they are separate links that do different things. All right, let's do that. Close with comment. The error field should be more helpful by describing. We do need to get to all of that. Can't tab through this. I think is done. Should be fixed in PR31. Test at, let's see. All right, I'm not going to close this one. I do want him to run through and see if anything is funky. All right, let's continue down the list. So, don't think we should have the use this QR code to fund your wallet section here. So that's in the edit profile modal. Oh, okay. I get what was not making sense to me. Dagnabbit. I hate that tab doesn't work in there. I think that will make it make a little more sense. So edit profile modal. Don't think we should have use this QR code. Okay. Oh, but is that just because I'm in preview mode? Let me see. Hopefully. I'm wondering if this... Okay, good. I thought in preview mode it wasn't showing the convert to issue. I'm like, dang it. It's irritating. All right, so backup wallet modal. Top button is adjective noun. Bottom two buttons are verb noun. um... I'm not going to convert this because I think I want to do an overarching one that is more targeted towards the vernacular, the terminology that we use. So rather than having it be specific to like this one thing, I think we need to go over and change a bunch of things in the whole process. So I'd rather have one overarching, I don't know, issue for that specifically. Mostly because the text changes should not affect code for the most part. So yeah, unless I need to add like a paragraph or something that shifts layout around, if it's just swapping out a few words here and there, it should be fairly like smooth process to implement those changes. So I'd rather just have a bunch of them and go through and make sure they're all right at the same time rather than bouncing around stuff. So I'm not going to do that one yet. The bottom button lines don't line up. This is in my to-do list. And it might be done. That was for the lock modal. Well, that's irritating. I can't see. So this might already be done. Or at least it's looking right to me. Nope, it's not done. It's very, very slight. But that is what we need to fix. So let's go. Let's see. Yeah, so I did test this and I found that setting the line height solved it. But to try and show it, see that little bit of change? The lock it button extends beyond, and it's just 1 pixel larger than the cancel button. But with line height, it makes them the same size. It probably mostly looks janky, like not as obvious, but there it comes just a little bit lower. I can't really zoom in enough for it to be obvious. In any case, I'm going to zoom back out a bit. Maybe I'll keep it zoomed in a little bit. Let's do 125. Okay, but that should resolve it. So we can check that one off very quickly. Let's make sure that's saved. So say fix UI. Line height for all right, push that. Check that one off. Still not sure disconnect is the right word. Either way, maybe change the bomb to something else, a broom. Do I have a broom icon? Here's my icon finder. Let's see if there's a broom. There's a broom. Fine. I'll be a little more professional and use a broom instead of a bomb. Like you never played Mario. Gosh. All right, and that was for probably this one. Confirm, delete. But it's probably done inline. So let's see. There you go. All right, so are you sure you want to disconnect this wallet? Yep. All right. Let's here, and we want to commit that. I'm gonna say style UI. Wait. Let's see. Disconnect bomb to. There we go. Although, that might not work. I don't know. I'm just gonna spell it out just in case. I don't want to like mess with the commit message if it to broom. Because I know that when you look at the commit messages, that's not showing it. Well, it's showing correctly there. Where is it? Let's see. Maybe it's on GitHub. I know that somewhere in the messages, it doesn't actually show. Let's see. Yeah, all of those are looking right. I swear there's an area that actually shows it as like lipstick or whatever when you do the commits. So that's why I'm like, if it's actually doing that conversion and GitHub and that add-on I have, I don't know. I know I've seen it somewhere. Ah. If you're using git log, the command line version, it actually looks like this. So that's, I knew I had seen that somewhere, but that's why I'm like, I don't know if including the actual emoji will go over well. All right, let's continue on. So that's done. Style, not sure, disconnect. Okay, that's done. Add a refresh button, maybe. Shouldn't really be needed. There technically is one already. You click that. I do think we need a button though, but I want to keep making it down the list and see. We're getting near the bottom. We're probably halfway done, but let's keep going. I want to get the rest of the list converted to issues if needed. So no way to send 100%. That's an enhancement. Why does scanning only do scan a contact? Let's edit. All right, so I actually went over this in the last stream. I looked into that. Let's see if any of those look like they're correct. New contact modal, that's see in there. So this modal seems too busy and is not intuitive enough. There are two main and very distinct expectations of what to add. Let me see if I can I don't know if this will work how I'm hoping, but follow up on a contact request. And if we break that down again, do that. That might be a little bit easier to read through now. Okay, so overall this seems too busy. When I click this, it's not obvious what I'm supposed to, or at least I don't think I would if I were new using this wallet. It's not terrible and I can figure it out even as new, but it's not obvious. I don't understand the purpose of these to-dos here, but I am gonna indent them under this. The QR reader doesn't accept / scan my XPub address from my iPhone mobile wallet. QR reader doesn't accept or scan my XPub address from my iPhone mobile wallet. I'll have to check with Ryan on what he means about that. I'm pretty sure he and I discussed this, but yeah, I'll have to check. I made a QR code out of the text, but it didn't read it. It does show a green square when you line it up, right? Oh, okay. He and I did discuss this. Okay. Does show a green square when you line it up right, but it doesn't do anything other than that. Adding contacts doesn't seem to be working at all. Saving has two issues. The address XPub isn't saving. The name is a pending finish pairing with contact to every alias, even if adding all info in one fresh and complete step might only be when using a raw Xpub. Yeah, so I had a very similar experience to this, and that is, I believe, on my to-do list, in my to-do list. So this pairing via QR code looks like it works, yet clicking save ends with an unpaired contact. That's how I worded it. I know what that means, but it's essentially what he's describing here is I had tried several times to scan a QR code. It scanned, it filled out every single field on mobile, but apparently it might be an issue with scanning on desktop as well. So, yeah, I'll need to figure this out. All right, the modal could use a header like I think all the other modals have. Okay, let me preview this and make sure I didn't mess anything up too much. Okay, so overall this modal seems too busy. When I click, it's not obvious what I'm supposed to do. It's not shareable. Okay, so send share your contact info, send link, copy, paste, display QR, receive, accept, import someone's. The QR reader doesn't accept / scan my Xpub address from my iPhone mobile wallet. I'm gonna update this for now. That at least breaks it up into something I can parse out a little bit better. Let's see. Hmm. music end. Haven't been paying attention. Looks like the music stopped. Let me get some music going again. Need to find a new list of music that I like. Yeah, this one. We'll try this. I've hand-picked all the music from OC Remix, but some of my other stuff that I've used for stream beats, not OC Remix, keep getting copyright claims. It's a little bit irritating. Even though, like it said, you know, I could use it, and I literally have a license saying it, like to solve it. It's been complicated, so I need to find new music that I'm not getting copyright claims all the time. I don't know if I've used this playlist on my stream before. Hopefully, I don't super love like metal, and there are some songs from OC Remix that like you'll have a kind of like, you know, song like this, and then the next song is like literally death metal or something like da-da-da-da-da. Like I don't know, screamo stuff. I don't know. It's just jarring. Right, unique alias collision. So all right, I do want to change that though as well. So near the bottom here. I'll say fix QR doesn't accept scan. And I'm gonna do this. And I don't think all of these need to be checkboxes. I think that should be fine. So if we look at that, all right, fix the QR doesn't accept scan. My Xpub made a QR out of the text, but it didn't read it. It does show a green square when you line it up right. All right, I'm gonna update that. All right, so I did that so that I could do this. This is definitely a fix. It's already something on the list, so I'm gonna do that. Modal. I don't know if I agree with this one, so I'm not going to do that yet. I'll discuss it with Ryan. Overall, this modal seems too busy. I do agree with this sentiment about it being too busy. I don't have a fix for it yet, though. Every time I click request, the wallet generates a new address. This might be unsettling for users. Not doing those yet. Why does scanning only do scan a contact? Scanning a normal dash address captures it, but doesn't parse and enter it into the field. The up-down buttons on the input field. I'm gonna convert that one as well. Okay, so we've got this one should be done. I just want a confirmation from Ryan before I do that. Let me find that real quick though. Copy that. Alright, sent that to Ryan. I mean, I pinged him here, but I don't know how often he checks. How often he checks the GitHub notification, so I've also pinged him with that so he can reference it. Oh, that's a quick fix I think I can do that I've been wanting. So instead of request, Hmm. That might be all the request ones. Let's check. So, send, receive funds. Send, receive, new contact. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Send, receive. Click that, you go there. All right. Anywhere else? Edit. Use this QR. Let's see. Share to receive funds. Share this QR code to receive funds. Right. I think I got all the main ones. All right. So let's see. Receive. 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 All right. Say docs only. Is it docs only? Yeah. No. Right, change request to receive. Right, before I finish, I did spell that right? Right, yes. Right, and we can push that. Okay. I'm gonna actually make that one an issue. I do think it should be done sooner rather than later. All right, given let's go back to my to-do list. Why is that looking like that? Oh, that's why. All right, I've checked quite a bit off of the list that Ryan made. Some of his things overlap with my to-do list. This is done. Copy buttons don't seem to work reliably. Pairing via QR code looks like it works, yet clicking save ends with an unpaired contact. Ends collision, only the one contact you're trying to pair. Okay, so I'm gonna open this up in on my phone here and test stuff out real quick. Oh, where's that at? All right, let's test pairing one of these. Let's see. Right, save that. All right, let's do that. Right, so I've got a new wallet on my phone. Man, the layout sucks. Right, let's see here. I wonder what the easiest way to get this will be. See if that works. My apologies, I'm so quiet. I am testing out things and trying to figure out the best way to send some data. I think that might work. All right. Sweet. Okay, that should work then. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and try to scan this one. Ooh, it's having trouble scanning. Oh, there, I got it finally. Yeah, and it filled out the information. It looks like it's filled out. Okay. So, without editing either of them, I just want to click Add Contact. Yep, and so what happened is it got the alias from the QR code. It even saved the alias, but it did not save the address. Let me see here. Ooh, that's interesting. Ryan also sent me a mobile video of him doing something, and he's got some funky behavior there too. All right, but from what I understand, this contact pairing is not just a QR issue or a mobile issue. It's a desktop issue. Right, so let me see. Oh, that's interesting. There we go. Okay, that's my bad. So let's see, if I paste the one I got from my mobile, that worked fine. All right, so let's dive into the scanning code. So there's the scan. And scan does what? HTML5, QR code reader. So it should start once it finds it. Decode text includes that. It stops. And scan, contact, close, decoded text. So it should output the decoded text from the scan, which means somewhere in, let's see. Not that. What do we want? Add a contact, maybe? Let's try this one. Scan contact. That's what we're looking for. So, if the intent is scan a contact, we render that with the wallet information. I don't know if it needs the wallet information or not. Show scan, shows the modal, and we await that. So it should return the data. So show scan should not equal cancel. And then we parse it. Parse address field, which parse address field should not be the only one in here. We do that here as well. Okay, so contact address also does that. And this happens on pasting it. So we do that. We are getting information. Maybe we need to make a function out of this and duplicate some of what we're doing there. That could be it. We do have some of this going on. So we have some of this stuff. Right, so we do this. We Right, let me see. So everything inside of, where's it end? There. That's a lot of stuff. Let's see. So a lot of the event target stuff, I don't know if we need to copy all of this. We do need access to app state. End state. Oh, let me check something real quick. Ryan is pinging me about stuff, and he's saying there's a zooming problem. And I think there is a zoom CSS property. Non-standard. This feature is non-standard. That's funny. It's non-standard, but supported by a lot of stuff. Except Firefox. Odd. Preview browser support. I wasn't expecting that. It has been around a while. Like Chrome version 1, but Firefox is nightly. That's pretty odd. So that's probably not it. But let's see. Let's see if there's an HTML one. Zoom and pan, browser settings tabs. Yeah, I don't know about an HTML one, but I know there's a meta stuff for HTML, and we already include that in the index.html here. So there's this stuff, scale. Let's see, import. So we might need to tweak the scale settings. Normally this, what we have it set to here works by default, but there could be something going on in iOS, or it could also be our use of dialogues. They are a newer technology, relatively speaking. So maybe even though they're supported, they have some funkiness going on in iOS. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we need to set something for the interactive widget or something like that. I don't know. I was not expecting the singing all of a sudden. All right, getting sidetracked. Back to, where were we? Dagnabbit. I was modifying one of these. Probably add contact. Yeah. Okay, sorry, responding to messages here. So I was starting to review what would be needed to mimic all of this. I'm not sure how I feel about this song. It's distracting me with the singing. This is where I normally go out of my way to find songs that have no singing. I guess I'm taking my headset off. That'll work too. Boom, no singing now. All right. My guess is I need some of this stuff. This all happens when you put in the address. But you know, a lot of this I think should be triggered when the field gets changed. It's like Ryan found an issue, but it doesn't look like there's a confirmed answer to the issue. What they had in there is, let's see, something like that. The viewport fit cover width device, initial scale 1.0, minimum scale 1.0, maximum scale. So this was literally just saying not to do that. Where was that? Did I freaking close that? I must have closed it. Darn it. Okay, so yeah, it looks like another one he just sent me is maximum scale 1, so this part, but that's exactly what it says not to do on that page. Where was that? So the page said this: warning, usage of user scalable no can cause accessibility issues with visual impairments. Requires a minimum of 2 times scaling. However, the best practice is enable 5 times zoom. So if you do maximum scale of 1, it's not consider it accessible. I mean, that said, I don't know if our app would be anyways. I doubt we've matched all the coloring to proper levels of accessibility and all of that kind of stuff. So it might not be considered accessible in the first place. But I know if you disabled Zoom, Full AJ86 would be really annoyed. That's one of his pet peeves that has come up several times. I don't know if there's any device-specific ways, like for iOS specifically, to override that. It would be nice, but I'm thinking if we do that, it's set for everyone. Yeah. Anyways, I'm not gonna add that for now. Got the articles open, and links saved, so I can do that later. Let's get back to this. So we need. I think I'm gonna have to find a camera and get this hooked up to my computer so I can monitor what's going on and why it's breaking. Because at least testing on mobile, I mean, there's also a way that I could potentially test my mobile phone and remotely debug it, but that's its own kind of nightmare I'm not sure I want to get into. Yeah, so I was kind of thinking that changing the input would trigger this handle input event listener. However, it's possible that because it's not a user change, it's a change in here where we're setting it like that. It's possible that maybe that's not triggering all that extra stuff. So this all happens in handle submit. Let's see if we can get the right stuff from this. Event target value all the way down here. I'm gonna copy this. Like so. I'm gonna come up here. And let's do... let's see. Function. I'm gonna say async function just because I probably use some sort of async in here. Not positive, but let's do that. And say process URI, and I'll say URI. Okay. So we need event. that right? Event target form, contact address, state, and app state, I believe. I swear I saw. Oh, there it is. Oh, but app state is actually passed into global, so it has it already. Okay, that's cool. So we don't need to pass that. Should have access to app state, but if we do state, I might want to flip-flop those. Process URI, state event, get unique alias. Where's that? Okay. That should be fine. Get stored data. This is if flipped item. If existing contacts length is greater than 0, already paired with this contact. New contact. Info to name, sub, bird username. And do we set it anywhere else? Got all that outgoing stuff. See, I don't know if I want to do this here. But maybe it needs to be done there. Oh, that's the other thing. So this is assuming the event target is just one single field, which is how the input change gets handled. However, for a submit, it does the entire form. So event target value would not work. It would work for the input. Target value. Event target value. We could maybe do. Hey, Drago Codes, how you doing? Things are going pretty good. Just trying to figure out an issue with the QR scanner. I think I'm gonna do this. So do value there, and event target value will be value here. And and there. And this might work. Let me see. So I'm no longer using event, so it might make more sense to do target. Then those should be complaining, but if I delete that, and that, and that, and then I think, actually gonna leave those real quick just so they're easy to find, because I'm gonna have to implement this in a kind of roundabout way. So let's do process URI, and I'm gonna come down to the handle input event right here. We want to get inside here, and this is where we're gonna get a little complicated. So we want the state event dot target dot form, I think, for this one, and then event dot target dot value. I think this will work here. And let's see, all the way down here, let's comment all of this out. Okay, and is anything else complaining? No? All right, so we process the URI, and we might not even need to await that. All right, so that would do the processing there. Still working on the Dash Incubator wallet. So we got it to stage 1, and we are doing QA fixes and testing for it. I found several bugs, and some of the other people in Dash Incubator found some stuff. So that's what I am working on. Okay. So handle submit. This is where I want to do it here. So process, I believe the value this time will be that, and the event target will just be that. I think that should work. Okay. So I think this might solve the problem. Maybe. Probably. Totally. Maybe. But now that we've got that, we actually want this one. Okay, so the handle input one should send through the event target form. The handle submit one should just send through the event target. And so either one should work in this scenario now. Might work, should work, probably, maybe. And Let's see. So this is primarily just a change in add contact. Let's I think this did refresh fine. No errors yet. Let's click new contact. That loaded at least. Let's click finish. All right, so both of those load. That's good. What I might do here is gonna do a branch, I think. So let's do create new branch. Let's say fix. I'm gonna do a short name just so it's easy to type. So QA, not QA, QR scanner. I'll just say QR scan. All right, so on that branch, if I commit this, let's check it. Well, it's commented out. I may actually delete, rather than leaving that stuff commented out. I mean, most of this stuff is committed already. Let me clear that so I can see. Sheesh. That's not used. This, delete that. And delete this. Okay, so let's see if... Ooh. Much shorter file now. Few hundred lines removed. Oh, I should remove that too. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna say fix. I'm gonna say scope. So work in progress. There we go. Try to fix QR. Enter. All right, we got that. I'm gonna say push. Yeah, do a new branch. And if we come to here, we have no. Let's do. It's not a pull request. I don't know if we need a pull request right now. Maybe we do. Let me see. Okay, yeah, if we don't need a pull request to get that to deploy, I'm not gonna do one. Okay, so that gives us... That should be done. I think that's probably done and it's not updating. Yeah, it's done. Okay. That gives us not this one, but fix QR scanner dot. Uh-oh. That didn't work out. Scan. There we go. That was my bad. Okay, so I think this one should be fixed. Let me see here. Okay. Let's see. Fix your dash scan. Right, that loaded. Let's add the wallet. Created recently. Last go through. Here. Copy that. And I believe I called this hash bang. Is that right? I think that's what I called it. What did I pair with? No, I called it Mojo. Mojo. Alright, so add script. Okay, so let's try pairing with another contact. So new contact. Gonna do. Hang on, let's see. Copy. Alright, I've got that there, and now I can do... Oh wait, that's probably the same XPub. I probably didn't need to do that. Try scanning. Alright, that's scanned, and add contact. Hey! That worked! I mean, of course it worked. I knew that would happen. Why wouldn't it? It wasn't like I was just, you know... chancing things. Alright, so it worked on that side. Let me make sure it still works on this side. And actually, because it is the same XPub, I will likely get the "you've already paired with this one" complaint. Yeah, it looks like it's the same. But I'll use the one I just did. Right. Ah, interesting. It did the naming to keep the alias. So you've already paired with this contact. But will let me pair again. And that still worked. Yay! Alright. So that worked. What I think must have been happening is... it wasn't refreshing the data properly, but now it actually sets the data as soon as it has it. All right. Well, since that appears to have worked, I'm going to go ahead and pull request that into this branch that I'm working off of. I'm going to say compare and pull request, not to master. We want to go to stage, this one. All right, so just trying to push that. Okay. And assign to me, create pull request. And let's say merge. Still processing that, so it doesn't want to tell me how to merge it. All right, let's see. So I don't need to do that. Do this. Oh. Check out. And get rebase. QR scan. Now, hey, what happened? Maybe that'll do it. All right, so let me see. Check out stage 1 QA. All right, and get rebase QR scan. WTF? What's going on? Oh, okay. Did I do that wrong? Now it's complaining about unstaged changes. Go ahead and stash. Sweet Marie, this became way more complicated. All right, there we go. All right, so we rebase and then we do that. Now that should be merged. There we go. So we've already merged that branch. It's merging into here. And it's deploying. Okay, let's see here. I want to go ahead and actually update the to-do this time. Let's just check that off and save and docs, none. No. We're gonna say meet new item. Lock button to do item. Right, and we push that. Okay. So we fixed it there. But oh, and I didn't check that off. Okay, so right, push that. Copy buttons don't seem to work reliably. All right, so I want to go back to Ryan's stuff here. This is for add a new contact. This should be done. Let me go to this issue real quick. And I will say pull requests number 35 be fixed by number 35. Comment. All right, so that's checked off now. Okay, this is what, so send funds modal. Why does scanning only do scan a contact? Scanning a normal dash address captures it, but doesn't parse and enter it into the field. Okay, so let's check that. Scan. So that would be under send or request, I believe. And we should have a scan thing here. Scan contact. Address. What's funny? Oh, that's old code. That's why. Oh, that's funny. I missed this. I change this to scan QR code. Alright, so scan contact, under state wallet after end, show scan. So we await that. With that, let's go back into add contact here. We just did all of this stuff, so we're not using that parse. At the very least, we should use this stuff, I think. Right, so back to sender request. We need to do something like that. And that would be show scan. Okay. In reality, it should be address. Value. Might actually alter this a little bit. We'll do parsed scan so that we can log the parsed scan, and from there we can do that. All right, so that will set to value the address. Okay. That might fix that. So essentially, the complaint was, I don't know if complaint is right. The bug feedback was that if you click this and you scan, oh, it shouldn't do that. That's for sure. Let's see. So if intent is scan QR and if show scan is not equal to cancel, then we do all of that. Okay. Let's try that again. Send, click that, cancel. It didn't fill anything incorrectly. That's good. I'm gonna drop all of these. I don't think they're needed. We could potentially, instead of just assuming the address, if someone was to scan one of our QR codes that had the XPub, we could potentially grab the X key information, use this, and or probably, so check the X key. If there is an X key, we could look through our contacts and see if that X key exists, or we could even start the pairing process if all of that information is there. I'm okay switching to this for now, though. Ooh, okay. So I think this is acceptable for now because right now I don't think it was actually entering the address in here in some scenarios. Specifically because we were dependent on this dash colon slash slash, which I don't think is used on the normal dash core or dash mobile wallets. I don't think it includes the slash slash, so that wouldn't have worked properly. However, we were dropping all of that into the field. Regardless, we put some effort into this parsed address field. And it should parse things better than what we were doing there. The result. Sub URI substring div. I'm wondering if I did that right. That seems backwards to me. Normally I do an array like with dash. Let's see. So assuming that parse is better. Let's go back to here. Maybe do this actually. So if it scans, you await the scan. If it gets the data, it updates to, then it would make sure FTE is updated. The intent would not be send yet though. So it would probably go through, would check for send again. Starts with FTE intent send again. Why am I, this is odd. Why am I checking this so much? I've got some kooky code in here that probably needs to be cleaned up. Intent request. All right. Now that I think about it, it doesn't actually. We don't need to do that. It's okay to return there because the submit action gets handled by this and ends. And so it would update this stuff. You would then have to click send, which would trigger its own thing. The intent wouldn't match. So yeah, that should be fine. And I don't think it's depending on any state updates in that scenario. So I think it should be good. Let me go ahead and commit this stuff. You are. I'm going to clean that up first. Don't know when I last used that. Don't think I'm going to need that. And honestly, at this point, it almost does not make sense to break this apart. So I'm going to say parse scan address. And we can drop that. Okay, and I'm gonna delete that. How's that looking? A little bit cleaner. All right, so all right, and let's say commit. And we'll go ahead and push. All right, so that should get us deploying. Not to that one, this one. Let's see here. So actions, still deploying. Give it a moment here, and it's done. Cool. All right, let me test this on my phone again. Okay. All right, I'm going to try pairing with the new one this time. So we're going to go back here. And this should be a different account index. I'm going to do new contact on the phone here. Really. Before I do that, let me make sure it's refreshed. Alright, it is certainly refreshed because I'm no longer logged in, which is good. But it means I need to import my wallet again. So let's do that. My apologies, this can't easily be shown on my mobile device. Add script, new contact. Post that. Okay. Oh my gosh, my microphone has been muted and I did not realize it, and I've been talking a while. No idea how long it's been muted. My apologies. That is all sorts of irritating. Oh my gosh. What I was saying is we probably don't want X key or ID set to the to field in this scenario. In this scenario, we're expecting an address. While we could support our QR codes that are meant for pairing, it's not ideal. And our QR codes generally provide an address. So I think it would be better in this scenario to assume that the address being provided is the one they want used and use that. We could make this more advanced, which this is what the little tangent I was going on, that when I realized my mic was off, freaking heck, man. We could make it more advanced. So if you scan a QR code and it's for an XPub of someone you're already paired with, we could just enter their alias. I'm not opposed to that. I just don't think it's needed right now for MVP, and I don't want to spend too much time on it. So I'm going to continue on. Let me see. So I've done some changes to switch that to address and to switch this. So target to address and amount. So we're grabbing the amount and the address from those. And I add that. Let me actually remove that commented out code for, where was that? Go scan this. Don't need that. Okay, save that. Come on, refresh. You can do it. All right. So now, what was our last commit? Fix QR scan for send dialog. Whole amount from QR scan. Let's say get amount QR scan. Send QR scan. Let's do that. And we'll go ahead and push that. And once that is deployed, let's do a receive. And I will do this again. So 1, 2, 3, receive. We've got that up there. And once that finishes deploying, get things updated on my side. Do I need to check? Let's go here. Okay, that's done. So it should be deployed. One of the biggest issues on mobile is there's no super great easy way to clear cache normally. I can clear cookies and site data, which would clear the cache, but it would put me into needing to add my pen again. Well, not my pen, but my seed phrase. Let's see. So gonna go send scan. We'll see if this works before I clear it out just to get it to load the latest. Boom, it did. Sweet. It auto-filled the amount. That's perfect. Okay. And if I click send here, it shows me a really wonky insufficient funds modal. Cool. All right, let me go back to the to-dos, I think. All right, so we have encrypted full backup. Oh, this wasn't my to-do. This was in Ryan's to-dos. Let me make sure this is up to date. So why does scanning only do a scan? Only do a scan of contact. Scanning normal dash address captures it, but doesn't parse and enter it into the field. Okay, so let's see here. I can close that one. Say should be fixed by. Is it auto? Oh, sweet, it does. That's what I was hoping for. Should be fixed by that and that. Get amount from send QR and fix QR scan for send dialog. All right, and actually, let's change this. So QR code scanning a dash address should be fixed by those commits. let's see. So changing the step to 1 dash breaks sending anything less. Is it EG or IE? I never remember. IE? IE? I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say EG. EG, you can't send 0.123.1. QR code scanning a dash address should be fixed by those. Changing the step to 1 breaks sending anything less. E.g., you can't send or smaller anymore. And what was the other bit? All right, so I agree about the number input field and the arrows for adjusting. However, we probably need a custom field and to include things like include clickable tags like 25%. Etc. All right, so QR code scanning a dash address should be fixed by that. Changing the step breaks sending anything less. You can't send 1 or smaller anymore. I agree about the number input field and the arrows for adjusting it. However, we probably need a custom field and then include clickable tags like 25, 50%, etc. All right, I'm going to close with comment. Okay, what are we at? We're coming up on 7 hours here. I don't know how much more I want to do in this stream. I might wrap up here. Let's see. Anything else that I think I could knock out, and maybe the next half hour I might, but I think it's going to take much more than half an hour. I'm probably not gonna. Edit profile. Okay, let's see. These ones I could knock out pretty quickly. I might do that. I kind of want to reproduce this one. I know I ran into it the other day, but I forget exactly how I got it to happen. This one might also, let's see. All right. There's a couple things I think should be quick. I'm gonna go ahead and back up. Right, we get that backup downloading. Right now I'm gonna disconnect. Boom. Let's see. So this should be more or less empty. Interesting, it still says it has data, even though pretty much everything should be cleared. So where's the data in IndexedDB? Just this stuff is 42.7 kilobytes? That's weird. Alright, let's do that. Yeah, see, on initial create, it's only 2.7. So clearly, something's hanging around, even though it should have cleared everything. That's interesting. I need to look into that more later. It's not highest priority. Okay, so I think I done something like this where I generated and then closed, and I added existing, closed. Okay, that's not doing it. Maybe it was after. Oh wait, let me see if I can fix this first. So this field right here. Let's find that. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. Is it? Wait, no. Maybe it is. Updrop, or key store. Yeah, it at least partially is. What's missing is, let's see, file drop. Let's see if I have anything else. I thought I had some styling in here that should have handled. No, it's not there. Okay, so let's go into MDN here. We're gonna do drop, drag and drop. See if there's any CSS. Oh, maybe I need to add it to that. Need to add a class or something when it's over. Let's see if I have data transfer. Yeah, I do. Look at that. Phrase import, handle drop, drag over. So it's probably the drag over. I likely need to set a class. So drag over. Effect allowed. Add the target element ID to the data transfer object. So I don't do that. I only do something on drop. Okay, so let's see. Event target. Class list dot add. Say drag over. And drop. We probably want is there a drag cancel maybe? So drag start, drag over, drag. There's probably some form of cancel. Enter, leave. Maybe that's it. Or drag end. Is fired when the drag operation ends by releasing a mouse button or hitting the escape key. Maybe bubble up. So maybe drag end. Do I have a drag end? Doesn't look like it. I might need to add an event called drag end. Which means, let's see. So handle drag end. And I think I could just do this at drag end because I think it would trigger for both of them. Maybe. By releasing the mouse button or hitting the escape key. Let's see if that works, but I need to implement that. So let's find handle drag over. Okay. Drag end. Right. Okay, so, and this is drag end. All right, I think that might work. Let's go here, refresh. Oh, wait. So we did not add the class. So up drop. Drag over. Is that going to be right? It might actually be. Let's see. So up drop for key store. Where's the border get added? Is it dashed? Yeah, dash. So 2 up drop. It's added. Maybe we don't need the 4 key store specifically. We need drag over. And let's move this. Border solid. And also maybe do border style solid. All right, let's see if this does what I'm hoping it will. So we're going to do add. We're going to take that wallet back up. Hey, look at that. But look at that. It did not go back. And if I don't drop it. Okay, so drag in did not do everything we needed it to. We need drag enter, drag leave maybe. Let's do a drag leave. Drag end, copy that. I'm gonna do drag leave. I'm assuming drag leave is when you leave the... Okay, so... So handle drag leave, and then here, I'm gonna want copy that and add drag leave. All right, let's test that out. All right, so that must have broke something. We're getting an error. Add existing. Interesting. Well, it definitely leaves, but even sub elements, it's counting as leaving. Let's see. So what do we do? So handle drop. Do we really not detect what level it's at? We don't have to. Just figuring it out. We're not having to figure out parent stuff, but for the drag, enter, and leave, essentially on the children's stuff, it's stopping. That might be it. Let's see. Let's try that. Add existing. Nope. All right, I think we need to track this stuff. All right, and we've got this open. So, ooh, it is doing it all over the place. I was not expecting that. Certainly not restricting it to the specific element. Now I'm very confused. We're logging state, event target, data transfer items, list. Interesting. Yeah, it's like password, all sorts of stuff like that. Now I'm very curious. I want to test this. If I drop here. Oh. Okay. That. Wasn't expecting that. So anywhere, let me see if it. Okay. Well, that's something. So you can't, if you drop anywhere in the dialogue or the form, it looks like it's picking it up. But ideally, we want those event listeners to only listen. Okay, yeah, so it is the form. Let's see, so form is state form. Let's see if we can do this. So we've got handle drop, drag over, drag in, drag leave. So let me see if let up drop equal form dot query selector dot up drop. Okay, and then if up drop, we do all of those, and then instead of form, we do add listener up drop. All right, let's see if that contains it a little bit better. No errors yet. Add. Drag our file. Hey, look at that. That's a lot more of what I was expecting. Okay, cool. Let me wipe that out just to be sure. Refresh. Okay, so that got us a lot closer to how I thought it was working. But we're still not. I'm seeing too much. It's too hard to track. So I think let me do this. I want to hide those and that. Those and that. That. All right, so we save that. Now it will just say the target. So if we refresh and we open that up, you see it's doing span drag over. Okay, so the first thing is the label. That's what we were expecting. And then it's adding drag over to the span. Okay. We've got label. And then span is gone. Select a key store. And that gets deleted. And you drop the file. Let's see. So if event target dot how do I want to do this? So state updrop. So if event target dot class list dot contains drop. Here, if event target class list contains updrop, let's see if this makes a dent or not, and we'll go from there. But let me make sure this is clear just in case. All right, so add. Nope. I'm actually going to comment that one out for now, since I don't know if it's doing much for us. So if class list contains or a target dot parent element dot class list contains, or maybe we do it like this for now, because this one literally would need this. What I need to check is if it's a child element. Maybe. So if it contains updrop, and let's see. Hey, look at that. But it didn't remove it. All right, let me think this through. So if the event target contains updrop, maybe that. Let's see. Nope. Or maybe we could do it this way. If parent element blah 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 else see if that does it. Nope. And if we disable it entirely, I think it does work. At least it adds it like we're thinking. So, yep. Okay. So if the parent element exists, class list contains updrop. Did I do that wrong? Parent element of list exists and contains the updrop, then we don't want to remove it. But if it doesn't exist, See, what I think is happening is as soon as you get to the span, it's already triggering the leave on this one. The event target does not contain updrop. Let's see if that order works better. Similar to another one we tried, but nope. Oh gosh, I don't work with drag and drop enough that I have this memorized. There is a relatively easy way to do this though. Let's go ahead and do a search real quick. So CSS for drag and drop. CSS for drag and for drop zone style elements. Drop zone is a jQuery plugin, so that's pulling up the wrong stuff. Drop area with child elements. That's the one. Most likely. Drag leave. That's at least similar to the problem I'm having. That's using jQuery. CSS cans while using it. What's the pointer events thing? I should use several times. Let's check out pointer events. Sets under what circumstances, if any, a particular graphic element can become the target of pointer events. That might actually help. Let's give that a try. That might be an easy fix. Let's see, pointer events none, I'm thinking. So we need to go to, I believe, the form here. So updrop. And I'm gonna say dot updrop Star. Feature events, none. See what that does. Nope, that's not right. Don't drag yet. Add existing. Hey, look at that. Boom, that's nice. And let's make sure. Cool. And you can still click. That's good. All right, that's a crazy easy fix. Cool, very cool. Let me just watch this real quick though. Drag over. Wow, that works so much better. All right. Okay, let's come back here. Hey, MSW Presents. How are you doing? Wondering if I even need that now. Let's test that real quick. You need some help. What do you need help with? Cool, that still works. You need a VPS? What do you need a VPS for? For deploying Telegram bots. I mean, I'm surprised if you're writing Telegram bots, you don't know how to get a VPS. How long have you been writing Telegram bots for? Yeah, any hosting company that offers VPSs should work. So there, I mean, you can use AWS, which is Amazon Web Services. I don't recommend it because I don't like using them. You could use DigitalOcean. You can get VPSs at digitalocean.com. I think I have a link to them in my referral code thing. So there's a referral code for DigitalOcean in my description on YouTube. There's others depending on your country. There might be some others that are better for your country. And it kind of just depends what you're looking for. I'm trying to think. There are some with It's been a while since I looked into them, but from India. Do you need any that are India specific, or they just need to work anywhere in the world? Or maybe I should say, do you need a host that has servers in India? If not, you can use pretty much any VPS. No, I have no clue how to do a GitHub student developer pack. Never done that before. All right, so what I want to do here is also add a style for the once you've dropped a file, which I have something in there, but I want it to be more obvious. So I'm thinking, let's see. So we did drag over. Let's do dropped. We'll do border style. Let's check this out. Oh, look at that. I got the error that I actually started to look into. Failed to execute show modal on dialog. The element is not a document. Oh. Okay. I think I know why that's happening. Let me refresh first. I want to come back to that because I wanted to finish that. So on dropped, I want to add a dropped field. Let's see. Drag over and dropped. I want to add okay, but I was also thinking that if we do, actually let's refresh first. So that should add the dropped. Add existing. No, I don't want to do it that way. I want to drop. There we go. What? Did I miss something? Let's see. No, don't want to do that. Keep doing that. Yeah. Even though there it says drag over dropped. Yeah, I want that back. I want to see if maybe it needs to be added inside of here. Let's see if that works instead. Oh, it is re-rendering something. Interesting. Okay, I didn't realize that. So I'm not updating this, I'm re-rendering it. And the upload changes based on the re-render. Upload. And yet, for some reason, span. Huh. Show upload. Show file name. Oh, if no key store file. Return, otherwise show file name. Okay. So it does show file name first. And then it does upload. So that's what's happening. Okay. So it's re-rendering, and that's how it's deciding to show the data that's added. And that's if there's a key store file added to the state. So what's actually happening is wait. How's that getting added to updrop? So we've got updrop there. Oh, okay. It is within updrop. Getting all confused. So we need let's see. State dot store file or and maybe I don't like that. Let me copy that though. Back this off. So where is it? Come on. All right, that plus this. So if key store file dropped, otherwise empty. Okay, this I think might fix it. All right, let me see. Clear that, add. There we go. All right, so now it has the dropped style. And what I was kind of thinking is instead of the dropped style, or maybe in addition to it, we could change the background color. So, man, I'm way over half an hour again, aren't I? Said I was going to be done in half an hour, like an hour ago. Dang it. All right, for real. I'm going to finish this and then I'm going to be done for a little bit. Yeah, well, for the day. We'll see. We'll be back on another day. But let's get this wrapped up. Styling. So dropped. Let's take this, I think. Whoa, no, I thought I did copy. Copy, paste, background color. And instead of Let's see, what's the background color on this one? Background C. C is 900. Let's try 800. And I'm going to move that up top. All right, let's try that. That existing, dropped. That doesn't have a background color. Did I save? It's saved. Bar dark 800. Background color dark 800. Is this already dark 800? Is that what's happening? Model background dark 800. Okay, that's why. That explains it. So it would have to be like 900, I guess. So with that, if we did that, boom. And I suppose we could do this instead. So solid and dark 600. Add existing that. About 700. Let's see how 700 looks. It's funny. 700. Can't even tell what it is. What color is 700? Or does 700 not exist? Maybe that's it. 700 doesn't exist. So it's transparent. That would explain a lot. That's funny. 800 is the current color. So what did we come from? 500? I don't know. I'm not loving the border being too obvious. Yeah, that's worse. So I think it was 600 was better, but let's see. I also want this to kind of disappear. So I'm wondering, let's see. So key store. There's not a great way to do this, I don't think. Not with CSS alone, I don't think. I could, instead of doing, let's see, so I'm going to copy this. So instead of doing it like that, I could do dropped space up drop. And then inside of here, I think inside of here. Yes, inside of here, instead of saying where is it? Dropped. I could take this and do class is equal to that, I think. So if key store dropped, so by doing it this way, if we refresh, generate, dropped, it does get styled, but I could then say dropped, go back to the styling, come on, there we go. So then we could do dropped plus article, I think. That should be next article. Just try this for now. So opacity 0.5. And maybe let's article input. I'm going to say background color transparent. Actually, I might do that, but first I had another thought. Back here. So kind of like this, I could do disabled. Let's see if that works. Add existing, drop that, boom, that did work. Might be worthwhile though to do, let's see, updrop label for key store updrop. I don't think you can do two labels for. I was thinking it might be nice to do I'll give it a try, but I don't think that's gonna work. So e-store back up. Guess it did work. I didn't think that would work, but it did. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what this is going to do. I think it's probably not going to look great, but I'm going to give it a shot. One of the things I was talking about doing, and oh my gosh, this is going to make me go way over time if I try this, I feel like. Say section, then I basically want a don't know if I love how this will work, but I'll give it a shot. All right, so add. Ooh, that looks awful. But it might be fixable. Let's see. Class is equal to row. Col. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Section. It did add column, but it's not flex. So flex column. Flex row. That is something. Certainly not what I was expecting. So I guess I do want row. Just don't look great. The section row. That should be contained. Section row. A flex row, maybe. And then this might also need flex row. Let's see how that does. That didn't improve. Column, column. What? Feel like that should have done something. So display flex, flex row. Oh, interesting. It's being overridden. But if it wasn't being overridden, that would work. The section article. It's interesting. Why doesn't it fill the space? Seems like it should. Why does this one down here fill the space? Set to flex, row, align center. What the heck? The flex row, align center. That's full. Flex row, align center. What about flex 1 auto? No, that did nothing. That has flex 1 auto. Good. Yeah. WebKit fill available. About 100%. Okay, so you can set 100% on that. Fills the space. It's also got a margin. Or padding, I guess. There's padding here. I don't like that. Is that right? Yeah, I'm so used to seeing it with padding. throwing me off. Yeah, that's the same. Like, seriously throws me off. Okay. So we could do that, or I suppose we could keep the padding. If we kept the padding, and then we did, I don't know, we could do the same border, 2 pixels dashed, and var. I don't know if BGC is going to be good. Feel like that doesn't look like I expected. Dark 900. All right, that's something. Let's do 8, 6. All right, that's something. I don't know if I like that, but it's something. I don't like it. I just don't like it. I've done so many tweaks. Let's see. I need to adjust this section. Article, was it? Let's find that. So section called a group, and instead we're going to say display flex column. I guess I don't need to do that. Just that. Okay. If we say that's a group and let's see. That is a group. Let's refresh. That won't look great. Was the padding coming from the section again? Is that what's happening? Yeah, it is. If I go back here, say, nope, not that. Still rather confused why that doesn't work. Article. Yeah. Flex. Div. Relative. Something is getting it to fill the space, and it's not doing it in this scenario. Yet not much has changed. Let's see. Form. And, field set password. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? That should have disabled. Oh, haha. It didn't disable because I did the next sibling. Wait, no. It's not right. Is it? Oh, it is. It is. It is. Okay. So form dropped, up dropped plus article. Oh, I thought it was actually the disabled that changed it. I forgot the opacity changed so much. Okay. All right, I will want to see what it looks like with this. I wasn't expecting that. I guess it did change it a bit more, but because it's the password field, this did not get that change. I'm not sure that's worth it. I'd rather just do that. maybe bump it down to 3.5. Let's try that. And it is disabled, so you can't click it. I don't want to deal with that right now. If it's really a problem, I might, but since you can't click in there anymore, I don't know if it would be a problem. Okay, so that gives you that. I think I'm gonna commit it where the code is right now, and then I'm gonna wrap up here. So, didn't I change that? I thought I did. That's irritating. All right, so I'm gonna add that. And this. And let's see, updrop. Content. Labeled. All right. Let me, I don't want these logging every time. I'm not debugging. Let me comment those out. Okay. So with those commented out. Oh wait, let me clean that up a bit more. Not doing that anymore. Don't need that. Okay. I don't think these comments are needed. Debug could be used in the future though. Alright, how's that? A little bit better. Alright, so we add that, and okay, drop, up drop. If up drop, we add the drop event listeners. Okay. Let's see. UI. Through key store and backup load filing. Right. So got that key store or backup. Oh, that's funny. I have capitalize on there. What if I had done or store or backup? I wonder if I can actually drop another file. No. Interesting. So once it's dropped, you can't drop another one. Wasn't expecting that. What is causing that? Up drop. It does add the dropped thing. That shouldn't cause it. And up drop should still be there. Key store. So up drop. So that file upload should still be there. That would be there, but this might not. And yet that shouldn't matter. Does it remove the event listeners or something weird? I don't think it should. Did it again. That's very odd. I'm gonna go ahead and commit that. So it's not just hanging there. But might not push this yet. Up drop, seed phrase. Why would that happen? As the field is in a section, it's kind of funny because I just disabled these logs, but now I think I need the logs again. My gosh. Alright. So if I add that again, let's see. And clear that, add. We drop. Okay, those are all working. And drop. Okay. Phrase import drop. Article dropped. Restore. File. Alright. Event listener should still be there. I'm going to clear that just to track it. All right. So, okay. It is not acting like the event listener is still there. Oh. And I might know why. Let's see, events. So add listeners gets called on show when we trigger the render manually. The listeners no longer exist for those items. We do have remove all listeners. Do we have add listeners? Oh, are you kidding me? That's funny and sad. How did I miss that? So add listeners, it is in the state. We do function add listeners there and there. So we essentially need this, but for add listeners. State, add listeners. Add listeners does resolve reject. I don't know why it's saying that. I think that should be fine. Or is it that? Ah, that's it. Okay. So resolve defaults to an empty. So handle close, resolve, reject. Okay, let's see if I can then do dot render. And what's the other one I want? Move all listeners. Okay. Maybe that will resolve it. Oh, I can try it. Let's see. So add, we drop that one. Then we drag this one. Okay, it did change that time. If we drag this one back. Okay, that's changing now. I'm a little worried though that... Alright. That's at least closing. Although, that's interesting. So it kept this, but it cleared the alias. That's interesting. But if I drop that again, it sets the alias. Click add. Yep, that does nothing. Okay, that's what I was a little afraid of, is that is resetting. The close one. So if instead of doing this, I actually leave it the way it is. And then I want if resolve and eject. We do this like so. Right, so then you set close, but I'm wondering if we could do move all listeners, targets, dialog form, if targets include node. Oh. Oh. Okay, so maybe I could do it like this. Okay. Okay, render, remove all listeners would be... Oof, that's too much. This is easier to find. Okay. So dialogue and form, so targets is equal to dialogue and form. Should be an array. Okay. So array would be state dot elements dot form, I believe. And form and let's see, up drop equal state form query selector dot up drop. I could maybe do it like that, or I come back here. Instead of doing this here, I came up here and said query selector. Maybe it would need to happen after that. Form query selector up drop, then up drop, and okay, so then I have state elements, up drop, and back here, instead of needing to find it, instead of doing that, I should be able to just do state elements up drop. Okay, and so then it would remove all listeners from those and essentially add listeners only to those. I'm hoping. This might resolve it. One more render, I think. No? Is that it? 1, 2, 3. Okay, that was it. Let's refresh and try this again. Alright, so... Call it? Yeah, that did not work. We've got a piper down. I repeat, a piper is down. Okay, so that broke everything. Why did that break everything? We have errors? No errors. Up drop right there. If up drop should exist there. And remove would be dialog form up drop. Handlers equals handlers push add listener filter blah blah blah. All right, let's that. I don't think that should be it. I think it's something else going wrong, but you never know. Yeah, that's definitely not doing it. Okay, so maybe, probably, up drop. does not exist yet. It might be we need to take something similar to that. Come down here and got dialog ID. I'll render. Let's see if that improves anything, shall we? Okay, so add existing. Nope, no dice. Alright, so that updrop does not work. Inside of there, it does work for add listeners. That's because add listeners gets run on show. That's actually even more interesting because it shouldn't have removed the event listeners. Because I made updrop separate. That might do it. And then instead of needing to include updrop, as long as updrop is set, should work. Okay, let's try that. I'm optimistic. Hey, look at that. That's working. And if we go to key store, that's working. Go back to wallet. Dagnabbit. That's not working. But doing that, it shouldn't have actually removed. That should not have removed the close handler, I don't think. All right, so wallet, key store, wallet. All right, so it is something to do with the... Oh, and actually that probably broke it. So I think if you, yep, that's what breaks it. Is if you exit out when you're trying to decrypt the wallet. That's what breaks it. We could maybe switch this back to how it was being done originally. And it irritates me to have an event listener over everything, but if instead of doing updrop, we do this on the entire form, let's see what this does. All right, refresh. Clear that. All right, so it's freaking out, but it lets us drop. Let's switch to key store. That worked. And back to a wallet. And okay. So because it's actually on the form instead of the specific element, it goes crazy. It's a lot more. I'm mostly concerned of like the overhead that it adds, basically listening to the entire dialogue. It's probably not that great. I'm probably overreacting, but essentially, if we go in here and instead, let's grab this. So I'm gonna come here and go I think we're gonna move this. That's what we're gonna do. So if the target contains updrop, we do that. And we're gonna do that again here. And again here. And we might even want to add this to here. Okay, so with it set up like that, let's refresh. I'm also going to wipe out the application data just in case. All right, so add, I'm going to do wallet, key store, and notice it's not doing it over here until we get to there. And back to wallet. And add. All right. That did it. That's so irritating. I don't like that, but it beats the heck out of things not working properly. Ah. It's also kind of funny because we now made this dialogue bigger. And now that it's bigger, it's more obvious that that it's not hiding when you open the next dialogue. Almost all the other dialogues are the same size. My gosh, I just went another hour again. This is all sorts of irritating. I need to be done. This has been a long stream. Yeah, it's coming up on 9 hours. I'm gonna wrap this up here. For real. Totally. Totes. I'm gonna really wrap this up, I swear. Eat that. Eat that. Alright. Sweet Marie. Oh my gosh. I shouldn't do this. What I want to check before I officially wrap up is what is removing the dialogue. So we do await, show modal, encrypt on submit for phrase import. That's assuming we got the app state phrase from the FDE pass. So if no pass, no KS file. Where do we get the KS file stuff? Where is that? KS file is there. And no key stored data. Okay, so decrypt. So that's where we do the decrypt. So if there's key stored data, we decrypt it. And it's something to do, I think, with the decrypt that is removing that phrase import close down here. But something is removing it. So let's go into wallet decrypt. And what's happening? So phrase import close, onboard close, wallet decrypt close. So let's look at this first. So we've got decrypt existing wallet, which would be phrase import, and an onboarding flow. So we've got 3 dialogues. If I close that, so just close that one, and if I click that again, it reopens it. If I close this one, it removed that. And that's where it won't open again. Okay, so closing phrase import deleted the dialogue. So even though onboarding is still open, it tried to access it and it's no longer there. So onboard, got render show, board. Okay, so that's where onboarding happens. And inside of onboarding, my gosh, I better not do this again and go another hour. Just want to solve this one thing. All right, so onboarding does that stuff. Okay, so it tries to do handle submit. If intent is generate, we do app dialogues, phrase generate, render. Or we do phrase import, render. Okay, and then so phrase import is closing okay, what about phrase generate? What does that do? It does phrase generate close. They both do that. However, okay, what does close do? Maybe that's what I need to look at. Handle close. Doesn't look like phrase import is overriding handle close, nor is phrase generate, so it would be using the default dialog. So we would have handle close is that, so state, hey, and look at that, resolve and reject. But you know what? I don't need that separated anymore. Maybe it, you know, I don't think that's hurting. Maybe I'll leave that because this was breaking before. So handle close does if it does not equal cancel, it gives the return value. Otherwise, it resolves with cancel. Set timeout, state target, remove. There you go. So it's removing it. Which is good in normal circumstances. But for some reason in this one, it's not recreating the dialogue. So I think I think the render should add it back into the page. But why it's not adding it back into the page, I'm not sure yet. I do all the setup for the dialogues for these things, but those should still work. Even if the dialogue gets removed, the render function should add it back, I believe. There's render, which does that, which does this. The position, if not rendered, it adds. See, what is rendered set to by default? Null. So when it gets removed, it sets the state to null and removes it, which means down here it should go, it's null, let's add it back, insert adjacent to element. So L, what's L? Where's L coming from? Oh, that's what L is coming from. The setup dialog. So it should reinsert it. It should be working, man. Why is this? So even though it's gone, go modal on HTML dialog element. The element is not in the document. Dialog show modal. Which gets triggered right there. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Phrase import sets it up. Onboard render show. So it closes right there, but oh. So I don't await renders. I do await show modals sometimes. But in this instance, it shouldn't matter. I don't. Let's see. Render is async. Suppose I could await it, but there's no await functions in there. I don't think there's any benefit to awaiting it. Guess I could try maybe and just see if it's some weird glitch or something. I think I could do await that. So await the render, which should add it back to the page. Okay, so let's go here. We're gonna refresh. We're gonna clear all that. So we only have the onboarding flow. That's what's showing. Click that. Now the existing wallet is showing. I close it. That closed, and it will reopen. So it reopens initially. But if you add the key store, that's still closed and reopens. All right, so if you add the key store, you click add wallet, you cancel that. See, now it's identifying as top layer, and I don't know why. But close that, and it removed. So all's working as expected. And then you add, and it won't add it back in. So it certainly does not seem to be the await there. However, it does have that dialog show modal inside of dialog. So it might be, let's log this and see what's happening. So console.log say dialog show modal dialog. I'm also going to add it right here to show. All right, so at least before the error we're seeing, we should get a little console dialog output. So let's drop this again. We're going to add wallet. We're going to cancel. Go to elements here. It's gone. And add. All right, so this time shows us that. So the dialog is there. Did not get re-added to the page though. So that is true. But why? Why did it work the other times? Not that time. So remove all. Listeners, add listeners. Symbol show callback. Okay, so let's look at this instead. So state, dialog, render, state, position, state, slugs, dialog. Let's do that. Okay, so let's refresh. That. Add. Cancel. Cancel. Okay. Add. So dialog render after end. State rendered. So state rendered did not get reset. Should have been null right here. But let's see, state rendered should have been reset if things worked correctly. And that would have happened in the close in dialog. So state rendered. So after a short delay, we remove the element, but state rendered should also get removed or set to null. Oh, but okay, so state rendered is not actually getting reset, thus all of that fails, and that's why. However, if we refresh, so state render is null, close. State render is null. Okay, so for some reason in this scenario, it is correctly setting state rendered to null in the close. That, or let's check this. Close, close, close. Where is it? Change, show, close. Okay, so on close. I pretty much only care about the state rendered right now. So dialog, handle close, state rendered. All right, so add existing, handle close, and the state rendered is set to that. So it is correctly changing the state rendered in that scenario. If we add again, we add a key store. Gonna clear that so it's easier to see. Add wallet. Okay, we state close. Oh, no handle close there. But if we close that, handle close, it is set to that. Okay, I think we also need to check out here. So dialog, handle close, set timeout. I'm gonna include the delay here. So delay. All right, let's try this all again. So I'm gonna clear that. All right, we open that, close, handle close, set timeout null. We do it again. 500 null. Okay. Let's do it again. So we upload. I clear that. I'm gonna add. Close. Close. Null. And yet that time. Oh my gosh, I'm doing it again. There's no way yeah. I need to wrap up here. Is there anything worth committing first? I don't think I pushed that last change. This is debug. It's not terrible. Not gonna push that yet. State rendered dialog show. Right, so most of this is debugging stuff. I am really close to figuring this out. And I kind of want to finish it while I'm in the thick of it. Because it means ramp up time if I don't, but oh man. All right, none of this is, since it's mostly debug, I don't want to commit any of it until I get this figured out. But it is pretty clear that this thought, it set timeout and set it to null, and yet it clearly did not get set. So now I'm thinking, before I end things, I want to first set this to a smaller delay. Okay? So now it's a 50 millisecond delay instead of a 500 millisecond. So instead of being half a second, it's 0.05 second. Yeah, something like that. So let's refresh. All right, so with a shorter delay, let's see what still works. That's still working. If we do this again, we drop that, we add, we cancel, we close. That says it's set to null. Still not working. Okay, let's bump it the other direction. Instead of a 500, let's do a 15. So 1.5 seconds. I'm gonna refresh it. All right, so add, close, that works. Oh wait. I'm gonna restart. So what that delay is actually doing is when this gets removed. And so I actually tested it before it was removed. So basically this dialog element should remove. There. Okay, add, remove, there. All right, so we're gonna add that. Okay, we're gonna add wallet. I'm gonna remove. That's gone. And I'm gonna clear this. Gonna remove. Okay. Nope, that didn't fix it. So something funky is going on. Okay, I have an idea. Don't know if it'll work, but it's an idea. So I've got this envoy function here. The envoy comes from one of these utils. Okay, so in dialog, we already have utils. So let's do Envoy. Right, so instead of app tools stored data, let's do right, so if we do modal rendered null, I want to see if this changes anything. Modal rendered. Okay, and we want to switch this back since that didn't solve anything. But there's one more thing I think I want to do. I don't want this out here. If this will work, I want it inside of here, but it might not work. Right, it's not going to work in there, so it does need to be defined out here. But maybe we'll go back to this. We'll go back to an object. And we set some IDs. So let's see, find.id equals state slugs dialog. Slugs form. Name slugs. Yes, this. So onboarding flow dialog. Let's do that. So dialog ID is this. I want to take that, and instead of rendered like that, I want to do rendered dialog. Then we're going to do rendered dialog null. Rendered dialog. Or we could even potentially delete it. That might also work better. So then okay, so that might work, but I'll try this first. And actually, I might going to comment this one out, and I just want to list all of the rendered instead. So what I just started suspecting is because it opens another dialog, I think we've got a state issue where somehow, because they all use the dialog and build upon it, it's actually okay, so we do that. Now we have those two. So I think we were, let's see if it closes and opens. That closed. And what did we get? So onboarding is still set. Existing wallet dialog null. Okay. So then if we add again, it reopened. That one is still, what if, still is listed as null. Wait, no, but when you expand it, it's set. Okay, that's good. And let's drag this file. So what I was thinking is happening is you click this, it opens this dialog, and something about how these are being opened, like this is saying top layer 1, even though onboarding is also launching the import. So I don't know why onboarding isn't top layer 1 and existing wallet dialog is top layer 2, and then, you know, it's a third. So I don't know why it's starting with that one. But I think that the rendered was getting set to the decrypt wallet dialog, and then it's closing, and it's not getting reset to the existing wallet dialog. So I'm hoping if we've got them separated like that, then I close that one and close that one. We've got existing wallet null. Interesting. But decrypt wallet dialog is still acting like it's there. Ha, okay. That was it. Okay, so can I close that again? All right, it does remove. So that was the problem. That's really irritating. Wallet decrypt. Decrypt. Come on. There it is. So this must be overriding close. There it is. You know, but I don't see any reason for it to override close. I think that's an exact copy. So if I compare this to the actual dialogue, I can get there. All right, we're close. So, I mean, it's modified now, but prevent default, remove all listeners. Prevent default, remove all listeners. Return value of that. That looks the same. And then set timeout. So other than the stuff I added for debugging, it doesn't look like it has any changes. But because it's overriding close, it must have been. If I disable that, that might actually get it removing correctly again. Let's give this a refresh and try again. I think I'll keep this setup for the rendering regardless. So we've got both there. Close that. Add it again. Opening. I want to also try opening before it removes. I think I caught that. So it shouldn't have removed that time. Actually, it kind of looked like it did. Let's see if I can do it. Oh, wait. Maybe I can do escape and then... Ah. Interesting. Okay, so I can still get it in a funky state. Show model. Right, so it is still possible, apparently, to get it into a weird state. But let's see. In the off chance you close it like I just did, if I can do it just by, like... Alright, so close. 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 What if I did escape before? Let's see, escape. All right, that's still working. Okay, so it's set to null there. Let's try to catch it again. So this time it is set. All right, so I'm going to try to click it again before it can run out. Okay. So there is some way to get it in this funky state, even though this was reporting that it was null. Interesting. So even though that, it is actually in the page there. So there is a way to get it in a funky state, I guess. I might need to look into this more, but this at least, let's do this one more time. So add, I'm gonna add the wallet. Gonna add, so we've got that. Gonna close. So null and null. Ah, see, it is null that time. If I add, it comes back. Okay, that's good. I do think it would be good that if you've closed this, it actually resets the key store. So let me see. Raise import. And this is actually the funny thing. This is where we need to override close. So we actually need to override it here. This is the exact purpose for being able to override it. Is we'd come in here, copy this, and drop that there. I think we can simplify this a little bit. So we don't have the modal here. That is a downside to doing it that way. We could maybe add modal to the state, and then we potentially have access to it. Or we could change the rendered inside of the modal to just be set like that. All right, let's see. So we could do modal, would include it because it's defined right there. And then inside of here, we could try state.modal. And this might work. Okay. But essentially, on close, if it's cancel, we want to clear the key store. So key store data, state key store data. Okay, let's just try setting this to null. So state.keyStoreData equals null. Store data equals res or data. All right, we could do, let's try that. All right, so refresh. Gonna add, drop the file. Gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna close. Didn't work. should have rendered again, and key store should have been empty. So why? Let me look first. So we do what? Upload key store file. Maybe that's what I need to do. Key store file. File name. That's why. Okay, so it's not just key store data. I probably want to do both, but let's do key store file too. So state.keystore_file is equal to that. All right, let's refresh. And add. Do the file. Add wallet. Cancel. Cancel. Add wallet. Nope. That. Dang. Should have done it, I think. Maybe it seems counterintuitive, but maybe we could do that. All right, let's see if that does it.